Jaws. 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 Jaws is the game where you try to fish out what's in the jaws of the great white shark.
I'm going for the camera. Made it.
But be careful, because if you remove the wrong piece, the jaws will get you. You're out. Jaws. It's you against the great white shark and each other from Ideal.
Play! I can't play. Play! Yes, ma'am.
I am the spirit of dark and lonely water, ready to trap the unwary, the show-off, the fool. And this is the kind of place you'd expect to find me. But no one expects to find me here. It seems too ordinary. But that pool is deep. The boy is showing off. The bank is slippery. The show-offs are easy. But the unwary ones are easier still. This branch is weak, rotten. It'll never take his weight. Only a fool would ignore this. But there's one born every minute. Under the water there are traps, old cars, bedsteads, weeds, hidden depths. It's the perfect place for an accident.
Oh, look, there's someone in the water. Quick, use that big stick to get him out.
Sensible children. I have no power over them.
Oi, mate, that's a stupid place to swim. Hey, go over and get that thing to wrap him in. You do not feel cold, mate. How long was you in there? Ew, what thing?
I'll be back.
Wowee! Do you have trouble seeing ghosts? Of course you do. Unless you have these special ghost viewers. You get them at the theater free so you can see the ghosts in the new movie 13 Ghosts. My name's Charlie Herbert. I'm not a ghost, but I do appear in this picture.
That's telling them, Charlie. The new Ghost Viewer is the big new movie thrill you kids and your family will really scream at when you see 13 ghosts come to life in color. The fire ghost, the ghost lion, the monster ghost, and all the others you'll see through the Ghost Viewer giving you at the theater. 13 Ghosts.
See 13 Ghosts, a wonderful movie for the whole family.
Scream Stream presents a Scream Stream Halloween Boo-NANZA with Revealio, Tommy Fellatia, Bolts, the Invisible Man, and many more. And now, here's your host, Spakenstein.
Good evening, goblins and ghouls, and happy Halloween, one and all. I'm your host, Spakenstein, and welcome to the Scream Stream Halloween Boo-NANZA. We are so stoked to have all of you spending your Halloween night with us here on the Scream Stream. This is, of course, the first time that Halloween has fallen on a Friday since we started doing the stream. So we decided what better way to celebrate Halloween in this very special day than by opening up the Chamber of Horrors for a little Halloween party. So it's going to be a blast. If you haven't been to a Chamber of Horrors party before, it can get pretty off the chain. And you will hear plenty of chains rattling, of course. But I'll be here to kind of guide you along through the chamber. Of course, we'll be seeing all of our good friends that you've known, gotten to know over the past year and some change since we've been taking these trips in here to the chamber. So we'll be seeing some old friends and meeting some new friends. And again, it wouldn't be a party if you didn't mix and mingle. So we'll be able to catch up and also, make some new friends. So it's going to be a lot of fun. And of course, we'll be celebrating Halloween here on the channel like we always do with a little grab bag that is our Halloween mixtape. And so that's going to be commercials and cartoons and little film clips and just a kind of a nice assortment, much like the candy that I'm sure everybody has already indulged plenty of tonight. You'll get your fill on all kinds of classic horror goodies, and of course we'll just be partying it up here. So we'll kind of mix in and out. We'll mingle along. We'll spend some time here in the chamber, and then we'll watch some goodies, and then we'll come back for some treats in the chamber. So if you got trick-or-treaters coming to the door, maybe you're having a Halloween party of your own, we're perfect to have on in the background, but we will be doing plenty. Our attractions here at the chamber will be providing plenty of entertainment for your Halloween night, just celebrating all things Halloween. And, kind of like we did with our Christmas special, we were trying to get to the, kind of like, as we went through the Chamber of Horrors, find out what is the true meaning of Christmas. So maybe here tonight, we can find out what is the true meaning of Halloween as we interact with all of our good friends here in the chamber. What is the true meaning of Halloween? We'll hopefully answer that question tonight here in the chamber. We won't get too, it's a party. We won't get too heavy, but hey, it wouldn't be a holiday without some reflection, and we hope to provide a little bit of that here tonight. So it's going to be a lot of fun, and we're looking forward to partying along with you all here in the chamber.
Now it's a party. Your son in the house again. Your son is back. Finally my day. It's finally my day.
I'm sorry. Wait, no. You're just, I'm sorry. Is it what is it again? What's your?
It's Halloween. It's my day.
No, hold on. Sorry. What's your name again?
What? I've been on here.
I'm not recalling what.
You have stonewalled. You have sandbagged me. I come on this show every time, and you're like, "Oh, we didn't book you," and you certainly do book me. And today is no excuse.
No, I've got a pretty thoroughly compiled guest list here, and I'm not seeing Yasan.
You say that every single time. Every single time. You say, "Oh, you're not on the list. You're on the list." Every time I keep ending up here, I'm told by my agent that I am here.
Well, look, this isn't like, a kind of a formal...
You keep stonewalling me.
I'm not trying to stonewall you, and, you come on here and you're saying it's your day, but, I mean, this isn't... Halloween is not... That's not you.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, go talk to AMC. Go talk to HBO. Go talk to all the channels and all the streaming services and everybody else that shows Friday the 13th on Halloween. It's a horror movie. It's a Halloween-themed film.
But there's a movie called Halloween, and so...
He's an upstart. He's an upstart.
What do you mean he's an upstart?
He's still in my whole bit. He is still in my whole bit.
Well, I think technically he came first. I don't know. I mean... If you're very well versed in the... No. My idea was in the books. Long before his little bit. For his shtick. Stealing from me. Trifle little well,
shit.
I had hoped that we could get him on the list, but he's obviously he's booked for more important.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. You go talk to John Carpenter about that.
So I guess somebody in our booking department must have thought that
you're the only one in the booking department.
A nice alternative, but I mean, no, we have a look.
You can't just keep saying someone in our booking department when you're the only one in the booking department.
Sorry that you came out all this way. I don't feel like I can technically.
Sorry, you're strong and have to go through getting all the blame.
I don't.
For something that's your fault.
I don't know if I can let you in since you're not on the.
I'm here. You should, I'm through the door. You can't just bounce me out of here like this is some club. You know what happened to people that would try to bounce your son out of clubs back in some of the films? I get fucking hacked.
Well, you know, see, this is my concern. This is why I'm hesitant to actually invite you into the chamber, because
You're a coward?
I wouldn't want to get hacked. I wouldn't want anyone else getting hacked.
Coward. You're a coward. Maybe you shouldn't make false promises and book people and then stonewall them when they show up on the show. Maybe you wouldn't be under threat of getting hacked.
Well, look, Jason, here's what I can do. It is Halloween. It is a special time. It is the most special time of the year. So I do think that maybe some leeway is to be granted here. And so if you promise not to hack anybody, I'll let you come in and hang out for, half an hour.
Oh, I bet if you brought Mike Myers on here, he'd be hacking people, and you would be all like, "Oh yeah, that's your whole bit." But apparently, he would get all this favoritism that I'm not getting.
I'm saying you can come in, just behave yourself.
Behave myself. I think I'm being very civil right now.
Do you want to stay at the party, or do you want me to have you bounced out?
You're gonna have me, or are you gonna bounce me out? Is Revealio gonna bounce me out?
I feel the spirit of the season, and I want to do you a good turn. So I just want us to have an understanding.
Okay, we have an understanding. You give me my slot.
This is it. This is your slot.
This is my slot.
This is it.
We've just been wasting all this time just fiddle faddling, and you're telling me I'm not booked, and then you're like, oh yeah, you can be on the show, and then you're like, oh, this is your slot, and so much could have been avoided by you just saying, hey, Yasan, this is your slot. I made an honest mistake. I'm a fool. I'm an idiot. I'm a charlatan. Here's your slot. Go ahead, do your shtick. But no, you're gonna waste my time, waste your time, waste the viewers' times. Waste Sears' time, waste Kathy's time, waste all the regulars' time by fiddle faddling, and then you're like, oh, yeah, son, here's your slot. Go entertain people for all of 15 seconds. Yeah. Real fair to your viewer base.
Well, I hope it was worth it.
Oh, was it worth it? You tell me if it's worth it. What are you gonna do, have me bounce?
No, I'm gonna let you come in. I'm gonna let you hang out.
Yeah, I'm already in. I'm hanging out. I wish I'd been told, hey, son, you weren't supposed to be here, but here's your bit anyway. Thanks for coming in pretty loyally and doing stuff. Yeah.
Well, I do thank you for being here, and I hope you enjoy.
You're welcome.
I hope you enjoy the party.
Thank you. Yeah, I will. Where the drinks at?
All right, there goes Jason.
You got any Valley girls here at this camp?
All right, well, my apologies for that. It's a party. You're always going to have some party crashers, but, what can you do? I'm a host. I got other things I got to take care of, got to make sure we're good on. And so on that note, I got to check and make sure I've got plenty of candy, because I know that doorbell is going to be ringing at some point tonight while we're live. So I gotta make sure I got plenty of candy. So while we do that, we're gonna get our first viewer submission for the night. So, of course, we've asked all of our loyal Scream Stream viewers out there to submit a little Happy Halloween video from them to their Scream Stream fam. So we're gonna present those as little interludes in between our visits with the attractions tonight. So, we've got this first one up, and it comes from our longtime viewer, very, very, very good friend of the show, Kathy. So we're going to go ahead and let Kathy take it away with this short break, and we'll be back with our first act of the night. So stick around. We'll be right back.
Good evening, my Scream Stream fam. I have a tale for you that should sound familiar. Screams and moans and bats and bones. Teenage monsters in haunted homes. The ghosts on the stair, the vampires bite. Better beware, there's a full moon tonight. Cannibal spiders creep and crawl. Boys and ghouls having a ball. Frankenstein, Dracula, and even the mummy are sure to end up in somebody's tummy. Take a fresh rodent, some toadstools and weeds, and add an old owl and the young one she breeds. Mix in 7 legs from an 8-legged beast, and then you're all set for this cannibal feast. Sit around the fire with this cup of brew, a fiend and a werewolf on each side of you. This cannibal orgy is strange to behold in the maddest story ever told. Happy Halloween, you ghouls and fiends.
And we are back. I think it's time to get this party started here in the chamber with our first attraction of the night. And my plan for the night, which if you've been with us here before in the chamber, you know things rarely go according to plan. But my plan for the night is to check in with each one of our friends here in the chamber and learn about the different things that make Halloween such a special day and just so worthy of celebration. Again, you know, I like to set the bar high. This is the Chamber of Horrors, so I hope to provide some scares if I can. And Halloween, it wouldn't be complete if you didn't try to make contact with the other side through a little seance action. And luckily, we've got one of the foremost experts, already a very good friend of the chamber, who I believe is on the mend after his most recent feat of strength. You know him, you love him. Ladies and gentlemen, goblins and ghouls, Revealio.
Greetings. It is I, Revealio, once again.
Happy Halloween, Revealio. You're looking healthy. I was a little worried about you last time you were with us. I thought you were a goner.
There is nothing to fear. Revealio knows all. Revealio does all. Revealio can survive any feat of human willpower.
Well, I believe that, and you've shown us some pretty amazing things in
or
your
telekinesis.
Oh, well, that would be something. Revealio. I mean, I didn't have that on the docket, but if you're gonna whip out some, well, I mean, I guess you were trying to move that boulder with your mind, and you say you moved it. I don't know if we actually had any video evidence of that, but
We have moved on to greater achievements of psychological dexterity and extra spiritual adaptability. Tonight, we are going to contact the other side to solve a mystery that many have tried to solve, and as many have failed, because none before have had the mental fortitude to go directly to the source. Tonight, we are going to reveal the true identity of Jack Ripper.
whoa, that is a bombshell, Revealio. You are blowing my mind. This is I knew you had something big planned, but I didn't expect it was anything like this. I mean, this could change the history books.
It could change my bank situation.
It could. I do notice that you're, last time you were at Jesus's tomb, and we didn't pay for that. That was not a Chamber of Horrors expense, and so I was curious why you haven't been at the chamber lately, and I noticed now you're here. It looks like you're. I didn't know if I should bring it up, but since you brought it up, I mean,
behold, my watchtower. From here, Revealio sees all. From here, Revealio hears the sounds of the highway, the sounds of the spirit highway.
well, I'm glad you're going to take us there, Revealio. I mean, again, this may be something our audience, I hope they're ready for it. This is, and again, don't be fooled by the inauspicious settings. This is Revealio he's taking us on the spirit highway. We're about to go on the spiritual journey. So
We will now invoke the spirit. Spirit. Jackie, tell us why you did it. Do you hear?
what am I supposed to be hearing, Revealio?
Oh. Only a truly trained mind can hear the voices of the spirits.
I guess that makes sense, but is it normally in this situation, aren't there like lights flashing and tables rattling and a little more, if the spirit is communing with you, shouldn't things be a little bit more dicey in your environment right now?
Jack the Ripper is a very old ghost. He's too tired for theatrics like that.
Oh, I was going to warn our audience about the fact that we may be communing with Jack the Ripper, and I didn't want to alarm anyone that there could be any residual effects, but if you're saying he's an old ghost, then I guess we don't have anything to worry about? Your silence is kind of scaring me, Revealio.
It will be revealed if there is danger.
Well, I appreciate that you're gonna give us a heads up, Revealio. That's terrific. Well, what else? Who was he?
His name was Jack. Jack the Ripper.
What? But Revealio, you can't give us first, middle, last.
Jack the Ripper.
Well, okay, let's...
He says... Don't forget to tip Revealio.
I mean...
Revealio has spoken.
Revealio, I gotta say, you really got my hopes up. I was expecting a little more of a revelation here, I mean, you got me you got all of our audience all excited for nothing. I mean, this is Halloween night, okay? You don't have any kind of trick up your sleeve to kind of, this is a night for tricks, and so far, your biggest trick, I'm gonna be honest, you've told me to be honest, give you honest feedback, this one was a letdown. So,
There are only treats with Revealio.
Oh.
It is a treat to be in Revealio's presence.
I guess that's true. I guess we're happy to have you back. We were worried about... I don't want you to think just because I'm disappointed in you in this moment doesn't mean I wasn't concerned about you while you were MIA. possibly on death's door for all we knew. Look, Revealio, here's what I want to do. I want to give you some time to really properly summon these spirits. I don't know, whatever you got to do. I don't know if you need to eat something or I don't know what, but you do that and we'll go ahead and we'll start our Halloween mixtape. We'll get the first chunk of that. And then when we come back, we'll see if Revealio has gotten in contact with the other side. So enjoy these Halloween goodies, and there is more to come. So stick around. We'll be right back.
A rabbit's foot carried for luck, a pinch of salt tossed over the shoulder, a sense of foreboding at the sight of a black cat. Are they harmless superstitions or reminders of a darker time when the world was young? Nature seemed all-powerful, and humble charms were man's best protection against unknown evil. Enter the Enchanted World, a spellbinding series from Time Life Books that probes the forgotten origins of the world's strangest curiosities. In each lavishly illustrated volume, you'll move through storybook lands where the original endings to the tales of childhood weren't always happy ones. The Enchanted World takes you back to a time when restless apparitions drifted through darkened hallways.
Some ghosts were nothing more than cold spots on floors or shadows in corners. Others took human form.
A time when men who called themselves sorcerers used the tarot to prophesy the future.
The hanged man dangling from a gallows was a sign of life in suspension, while the death card indicated change.
And a time when malevolent creatures were thought to stalk the night in search of hapless victims.
Unwise was the wayfarer who journeyed by night, for in the shadows, greedy eyes glittered, claws curled, teeth clicked.
Begin your journey through the Enchanted World with Wizards and Witches. Examine it free for 10 days. If you keep it, other volumes will follow. One about every other month. Spells and bindings, ghosts and water spirits. So enter the Enchanted World where anything is possible, and a little luck never hurts.
To examine Wizards and Witches free for 10 days, just call 1-800-424-1400. Keep it and pay just $14.99 plus shipping and handling. Buy only the books you like. Cancel at any time. So act now. Call 1-800-424-1400. That's 1-800-424-1400.
Life had been good to Chris McNeil. She was a successful actress. Her daughter Reagan was a happy, healthy 12-year-old. Until that night at the party, when a terrible force entered their lives, and strange things began to happen. Nobody expected it. Nobody believed it, and nothing could stop it.
I'm bringing you that thing upstairs isn't my daughter. You tell me you know for a fact that an exorcism wouldn't do any good. You tell me that!
The one hope. The only hope. The Exorcist. Rated R.
Mother, what's wrong with me?
Somebody here. Where's the child? She went into a coma immediately, is that correct?
Yes.
And she
but
constantly drew the pendulum.
I don't know what she was drawing.
Was she talking gibberish, a foreign language?
She was talking English.
Well, what did she say? Exactly, word for word.
How do I know? Mostly she mumbled. She said something about a child or a second child or children taking over the world. I don't know.
Father Kemsler, is all this necessary?
If it weren't, I wouldn't have flown down here.
I know you're trying to help. I've got dozens of letters from people who want to help, but it isn't necessary. My child is fully recovered.
I don't believe it.
Well, that is your problem. The doctor said we could bring her home in 48 hours.
I was there.
You saw her and she looked fine? No symptoms of anything?
Well, we didn't exactly see her, but...
Call the hospital.
Father Kemsler, it's one thing for you to break into my house, but to stand there and give me orders, that's something else.
Please, call the hospital. Is that better?
It's too bad about Father Wheatley. I never thought him a man to take his own life.
Who said he did?
The police.
I've known him all my life. He didn't commit suicide.
You're trying to tell me that he was murdered? By whom? Why?
3 questions. And you wouldn't understand the answer to any of them.
Father Kemsler, is all this necessary?
If it weren't, I wouldn't have flown down here.
Please, Mommy. Baby. My baby. My baby. Sydney.
Cristo Pablo Nostro.
She's burning up.
I'll get a doctor.
Won't help.
Do you have a better suggestion?
An exorcism.
Father, we're not living in the Dark Ages.
You can prove that.
I don't want to hear philosophy. My child is desperately ill.
Unless we get her out of here and perform a rite of exorcism, your child will die.
Oh, that's a hell of a thing to say.
That's pretty close to the truth.
Don't talk in parables. Come out and say what you have to say.
She's in a coma. She draws the pentacle of Astaroth.
Nobody can make any sense out of those scratchings.
Her soul...
Wait a minute. I saw that sign. I saw it in Father Wheatley's church in San Francisco. And that quote on the wall, a fortune teller gave it to us. We thought it was a joke.
That's the key to all this. The sign of the devil Astaroth in San Francisco. The sign of Astaroth in New Orleans. You're the linking factor. Only an exorcism will tell us why.
No!
You must trust me.
Trust you? You break into my house. You scare me half to death. You tell me my baby's possessed. She's not half as sick as you are.
Perhaps she listened to you.
Father, that exorcism, it's just medieval.
It's insane. My baby fell off a bike. She hurt herself. Tell him, Andy. Tell him.
Whatever you think you're here, you're not to come into this room. Is that clear?
I'm staying here.
You're not trained. You're not prepared. You don't even believe.
All the same, I am staying.
Then there'll be no exorcism. I'm sorry.
But what harm can there be if Andy stays?
Because I can't perform the rite with anyone in this room who is not an ordained priest of God.
All right, Father.
Your powers seem to be weakening, Astaroth. Otherwise, why choose such a frail battleground? I presume you'll be showing me some more of what's left of your strength. No, Astaroth, no allies from outside. Just one-on-one, you and me like the last time. Oh, you remember, huh? I'll show you the power of God. Holy, shall I make you kneel before him? Before God the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Holy St. George. Holy Nominate Patris. No. Exorcismo te, maledicte diabole Astaroto, recognosce sententiam tuam, et da honorem Deo vivo et vero, da honorem Filio eius, et Spiritui Sancto. Et recede ab hac famula Dei, sindidis, quia istam sivi Deus et Dominus nostro Jesus Christus, et suam sanctam gratiam. Let God rise, let his enemies be scattered. Let them also that hate him flee before him. As smoke is driven away, so drive away them. As wax melteth before the fire, so let the wicked perish in the presence of God. Nomine Patris, et Spiritus Sancti. No. Exorciso te immunde spiritus per Patrum et Filium et Spiritum Sanctum.
Omnipotens sempiterne Deus, Pater Quotius, consolationes et pitatis.
I'll get a blanket. Where is it?
In the hallway. It's in the hallway, Andy. What's happening up there?
I don't know, baby.
Unto thee will I cry, O Lord, my rock, silent to me. Unto thee, O Lord, do I lift up my soul. O my God, I trust in thee. Let me not be ashamed. Let not mine enemies triumph over me.
Father Kempsler? Father Kempsler? Father Kemsler, you all right?
This is one tough video game. Fester's Quest is one tough video game with sinister lasers, deadly traps, hideous monsters, and spooky graphics. But if you make just one mistake, you start all over again. Fester's Quest, the video game from Sunsoft for the Nintendo Entertainment System. Are you good enough?
It's the kind of house they don't build anymore. What do you think?
I love it. Oh, you're going to be very happy. It's a wonderful house.
God's peace in this house. Out. Get out! Oh, Mother of God, I'm coming apart! Get out. 19 days after the Lutz family moved into their dream house, they were running for their lives. What happened to them is an experience in terror you will never forget. And you will believe in the Amityville Horror. Rated R.
Isn't he cute? I think he's funny. Who, me? Yeah, I think you're funny. You'd look funny too if you had to spend your whole life chasing yourself around in a circle. What's your hurry? I'm trying to catch up with myself so I can meet myself coming back from where I'm going. Why would you stop and rest? Not me. I'm a spinning mouse, and a spinning mouse always spins. Would you ever stop?
nature, something terrible happened to him. He was a nice old man, but he had an idea he could make all ugly things beautiful.
Mother Nature made mistakes that many people kick at. She made more drab and ugly things than you can shake a stick at. So that is why I'm working here. I feel it is my duty to find the formula for changing ugliness to beauty. Aha! I've got it! I'll do away with ugliness. I'll start this very minute. I'll beautify this world of ours and everything that's in it. knowledge in that book of mine is better left unknown. And after this my motto is, leave well enough alone.
And that's what happens when you don't mind your own business. Well, I gotta get back to my spinning.
Bryce, how do you spend Halloween?
Well, I guess I spend it like most other parents in the United States. I stand by the door with a large sack full of jelly beans and candy ready to get rid of the kids by trick or treat.
Well, you're described as a very fine actor, yet you ham it up a lot in horror pictures.
Well, I don't think that's so bad. As a matter of fact, most of the horror pictures I've made have been based on the writings of one of the greatest American writers, Edgar Allan Poe. And they are, shall we say, baroque. I wouldn't quite say they were hammy.
Now that you're in Toronto, do you find anything particularly scary here?
In Toronto? Just the traffic. That's scary all over the world. Of course, I come from Los Angeles where we invented it, so I don't know why I should be scared by Toronto traffic, except there's something pretty frightening about that way in from the airport.
Well, you played in a lot of horror films. Does playing the role of a vampire or werewolf bother you in real life?
Well, not at all. I don't think that anybody else has shorter teeth than I do you? They're wearing them long this year.
And we are back. So that was a first bit of our mixtape. Plenty more to come tonight. So hopefully y'all are enjoying that. But we've got to get back to Revealio. Of course, you were just with us. He's trying to summon the spirit of Jack the Ripper. I wanted to take that break, give him a little more time, and I think that he may be ready now.
The time has come. Revealio will speak with the spirits of the dead. Spirits, hear Revealio. Know Revealio. Tell Revealio what you know. Yes, I hear them. I hear the spirits.
Oh shit, Revealio, what did they say?
You don't hear them? You don't hear the words the spirits speaking right now?
I don't think I can, Revealio.
Oh wow, that's really sucks for you. Maybe you should have spent years honing your mind like Revealio, and then you would hear this gathering of spirits I have summoned here tonight. Jack and his pals.
Jack's pals?
He brought his friends.
Who are his friends?
One of them is named Tom.
Oh.
And Dick.
Oh.
And
let me,
one of his their name's Larry.
Oh, Larry. Oh, okay. All right, wow.
They're just regular guys. They're just ghosts. Spirits. Spirits. Tell us, who is Jack the Ripper? Yes, spirits? Okay, I'll tell them. The spirits have spoken.
And?
They say, if you can't hear them, you're not allowed to know.
What? Come on, you can't shut us out like it's not just me, Revealio. It's our entire audience.
Okay. Revealio. This is no trouble for Revealio. Revealio will simply channel more spirits. We will pack more spirits into this room so that you may hear their voices.
Are you telling me you overload this room with spirits enough of them, then we'll hear them?
Yes. Revealio knows all. Revealio knows spirits.
Well, get summoning, Revealio.
Yes. Yes, it is working. I can feel the spirits passing through. I can smell the spirits passing through this room.
What is it? Is that smoke, Revealio? What do you mean you smell them? It looks like there's smoke in your room.
Yes. This is the presence of the spirits. Do you see them now?
I don't.
Do you believe, Revealio?
I don't know if
spirits.
What? I don't.
Tell
wait,
us.
Wait, whoa, hold on, wait. What, Revealio? What's happening?
Spirits. Tell us what you know. Do you hear them?
I hear the fire alarm. I'm pretty sure. Revealio,
Do not be afraid.
I think you should, Revealio. I think the fire alarm is going off in your room. I think you need to get out of that hotel.
Spirits, tell me. How long is too long to microwave a hot dog? Yes. Yes. Breathe in the spirits.
No, Revealio, do not breathe in the spirit. You need to cover your mouth.
Become one with the spirits.
Revealio, no! Oh my god, Revealio. God, somebody please help with it. What? Is there somebody? Revealio, I think somebody's knocking at the door. You should just really go answer the door.
Yes. You hear the spirits.
No, Revealio, no, that's no spirit. Somebody's trying to hit you. Need to let them in. You need to get out of there now. Revealio. Oh no. Oh god, Revealio. I hope 911 is on the way. I'll try to see if I can get a line on what hospital he's gonna end up at. In the meantime, we'll go to another viewer shout out. Again, our Scream Stream family is sending out Halloween greetings, and so we're gonna get the next one of those. I believe that's from a very good friend of the show, William Blasco. So we're gonna get William's shout out to the Scream Stream family, and when we come back, we'll I'll see if we got a Revealio update, but at the very least, we'll move on to our next Chamber of Horrors attraction. So stick around. We'll be right back.
This is William Blasco, wishing everyone at Scream Stream a happy and safe Halloween. Ha 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 ha! Ooh!
And we are back here in the Chamber of Horrors for the Scream Stream Halloween Boo-NANZA. And we're going to keep this party moving right along here. I did, during the break, receive word that Revealio is receiving medical attention. So we will hopefully get maybe another update later. We'll see. It's doing okay. But we're going to keep the party moving right along here. And we're going to check in with our next attraction in the Chamber of Horrors, which Halloween, as we pay a visit to all of our friends, I'm hoping to, again, just touch on all the things that make Halloween special. And one of the most special parts of Halloween is the music. I mean, the songs of Halloween, the music of Halloween is just, that's what gets you in the mood. I mean, obviously the decorations are huge, but you got to have the audio with the visual. And so, you know, it wouldn't be a Chamber of Horrors party without a big show-stopping performance from the man, the myth, the legend himself. You know him as the Pharaoh of Las Vegas, Mr. Tommy Fellatia, who is actually joining us from... Okay, so let me go ahead and tell you, he couldn't actually be here live with us in the studio tonight, unfortunately. Tommy had a whole big stage show planned here, but unfortunately, obviously there's been some kind of delays at the airport, and you know, things have been happening, and unfortunately he's stuck in customs at the Charlotte airport. So I think we have an angle on him. I think we can see the sarcophagus here. Yep, there it is. And I think we can get a shot from inside of the sarcophagus. I think Tommy can use his BlackBerry. So that, here we go. Tommy's got an angle for us here. And so without further ado, the Pharaoh of Las Vegas himself, Mr. Tommy Fellatia. Tommy, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you. It's just, I gotta kind of pick up my head to drink.
Oh, so you've got sustenance in there. You've got beverages.
Yeah. I brought 4 bottles of duty-free scotch at the airport now.
Oh, okay. So it's a little cramped in there.
So for the bit, I figured once I got from Athens to Cairo, we took a bus down the Thieves. I got kidnapped once, and I was like, okay, I got the sarcophagus for the show. I can, I think it's good for the bit if I ride in the sarcophagus the entire time.
So your plan was to arrive in the sarcophagus and make a grand entrance.
Musa and I rode out in a Land Rover.
I'm sorry, who?
Musa. He's my guy down there. He's my fixer.
Oh, okay.
So Musa and I drove to the Valley of Kings in a Land Rover, and we found a sarcophagus. It's legit.
Well, we can see it. It looks very legit.
It's beautiful.
It's authentic. So this is not a prop.
Yeah, it's not a prop. No. We dug it up. We got all the old shit out of there, and when we got back to Cairo, I still had some of the duty-free scotch from Athens, so I loaded that up into the sarcophagus. I put some heroes in there too, and I'm like, Musa, go ahead and seal me up. And he's like, but what about the air? And I'm like, damn the air, I'm gonna be in the air. There's plenty of air around. Grow up, Musa, grow a brain. So he sealed me up in the sarcophagus and put me on the plane from Cairo to Miami, and then from Miami we flew to Charlotte. However, I can hear some of the stuff going on outside. I mean, they think that there might be guns in the sarcophagus, that it might have been stolen. I mean, we found the sarcophagus. So
have you tried to alert anybody or say hey, it's just me and some rum and some heroes?
That's the thing. I don't know if you know this, Spakenstein, but the Mafia controls all the airports.
No, I don't think I did know about that.
So if I was to alert people that I was in here, the Mafia would know I'm here. And as you know, I'm not on the greatest term. Hang on, I gotta leave my head up to drink my scotch. I'm not on the best terms with the Mafia. So
the Mafia was responsible for your becoming a mummy in the first place, right?
Yeah, but those debts don't get paid by dead men, so therefore I still have to lay low even though I'm dead, as they say.
Are you concerned because the Mafia runs the airport? Are you concerned that you've been stuck this airport for a considerable amount of time.
I mean, I have been stuck in some airports. I mean, like when I was doing like a holiday in Cuba in '58, I was stuck at the Havana airport for quite a bit. And I hid in a box. I didn't even have scotch during this. I was in there for 4 days before I got flown out, and I was drinking rainwater through the cracks of this crate. And yeah, I was still able to get back to Miami. I mean, I've been through harder things. Got plenty of scotch in here. So when, you know, they pass the sarcophagus on to UPS and they drive me to Lexington or whatever podunk town you live in, you know, we should be fine. I just have to lay low. You know.
Okay.
In the worst spots.
Well, so tell us, Tommy. I mean, obviously it's Halloween night. It's, as you know, my favorite holiday, my favorite time of the year. What is it that you like to do during Halloween? How do you like to celebrate this special day? What is it that just sends Halloween, like, makes it such a special day for you personally?
Well, I mean, these are different times, but back in the day, you know, Vincent Price was always a gas going to see him for Halloween. I mean, that dude did everything spooky. I went there
You
one
got
time.
to hang out with Vincent Price for Halloween?
I hung out with Vincent Price. He had this whole shindig at a mansion, right? And he was like, "Oh, it's a haunted mansion. You better watch out. There are ghouls in here." So, you know, I show up. I'm already blasted. I'm figuring I'm gonna get blasted more, and it just, you know, it was a hoot. It got out of hand, but it was a hoot. I mean, like, 2 people got killed, but that was, like, completely unrelated. I mean, I'm just saying, like, Price isn't in the mafia, but don't cross Vincent Price. I mean, he's got a whole elaborate, you know, way of handling things, and, you know, I stayed on his good side. I drank, I stayed in my room whenever I was supposed to. I didn't see the skeleton or the acid vat or anything like that.
Okay.
Vincent Price, great guy. Love doing Halloweens with him. Just wonderful, wonderful Halloweens. But these days, you know, I'm usually on the show.
Well, that's not very nice, Tom. Look, I understand you're cramped. I'm not gonna hold it against you. What I think the best thing, give you a little bit of time for your performance. I think what we'll do, we'll get more of our mixtape. Again, more classic horror trailers and cartoons and all that good stuff. And then we'll come back. I think maybe you'll be a little more relaxed. The scotch will be flowing through your system a little more, and then we can kind of go from there. So we'll enjoy some more of this mixtape, and the Scream Stream Halloween Bonanza will continue in a moment. So stick around. We'll be right back.
Count Chocula and Frankenberry meet the Fruity Yummy Mummy.
Hey, have a bite. It's new Fruity Yummy Mummy cereal.
Big,
yummy marshmallows. So monstrously big they're Monster Mellows. With yummy mummy Monster Mellows. Fruity Yummy Mummy makes your tummy go yummy.
Monster Mellows in Frankenberry, Count Chocula, and now new Fruity Yummy Mummy cereal. Part of this complete breakfast.
Makes your tummy go yummy.
Death, eternal punishment for anyone who opens this casket.
The mummy. Is it dead or alive? Human or inhuman? You'll know. You'll see. You'll feel the awful, creeping, crawling terror that stands your hair on end and brings a scream to your lips. There's nothing on earth like the mummy.
You will not remember what I show you now, and yet I shall awaken memories of love and crime and death.
Now I know his horrible plan.
He's going to kill her and make her a living mummy like himself.
Hurry up, it's hot up here in the sun. What do you think, it's ice cold down here? Don't you give me none of your back talk. Keep digging. Hey, Larry, I found something. Is it gold? No. Silver? No. Is it beautiful treasure? How do I know? No, it's Mo, and he ain't beautiful. You idiot! It's me, all right. Now get back there and go to work. I'm sorry. Come on, The treasure's supposed to be right here, according to the map. Mo, we found it. Come on, get it up here. Oh, boy. Boy. Take it easy now, fellas. Hey, it's locked. Well, we'll get the tools and open it up. Yeah, get a chisel, boy. There you are. There's a chisel. Oh, just a mallet. Okay, I'll hold it for you there, Larry, boy. Get it! Oh! Out with you. What are you hitting it for? Oh, yeah. Come on, get the hammer up here. Give me a hammer. I'll get to it. Hey, boy, oh, boy. Hey. I can't wait. Treasure, easy, fellas, now. A treasure. Looks like a treasure. Another box? Put that there. Well, boy, this is powder. That's got another box? How do you like this? Here, now. Hey. Oh, boy. It may be small, but I'll bet you it's rich. Good things come in small packages. Yeah. Oh, come on. Well, that's even better. It's smaller. Trace. Another one? What's it say? The next Stooge cartoon is going to be wonderful. Yeah? Well, let's watch it. All right, knuckleheads, inside. But it's dark in there. This is a spooky-looking pyramid, buddy boy. Never mind, Chowderbrain. Watch your Zowie! Say, we got to the bottom of that in a hurry. Where are we? Well, let me see. We know we're somewhere inside the Great Pyramid. So we take the square of these two sides and add them to the square of the hypotenuse. Square? Like you, Chowderhead. So we take the square root of 783,596.85. Aha! Just as I thought. Yeah? We're hopelessly lost. Hey, Curly, where are you going? He's following that strange sound. Hello, Mummy. Are you friendly? I guess not. Help! Mo! Larry! Help! Let go, Mummy. Huh? Follow you? You're as bad as Mo, so bossy. Whoops! Hold on, Curly. Help is on the way. Hey, look! Early hieroglyphics. What a find. And what a headache. Ooh.
By using my handy pocket-sized version of the Rosetta Stone, I will translate. Papyrus is white. The Nile is blue. If you don't like the lamb chops, then eat bamboo.
Golly, they had commercials too.
Don't be ridiculous, lame brain. The early Egyptians didn't have television.
What a miserable life. No TV. What's this?
Cut that out.
You hear that?
I know I heard something, and now I see something. Run for your lives! Oh,
hurry up.
Come on, come on.
Hey, hold my feet.
Can't get any sleep around here anymore. We're stuck with some real live ones. We must get these people out of here.
Here they come again.
Hold it. You can't do that to us.
We're friends.
Yeah, let's talk this thing over.
Of course, we'll talk the whole thing over.
I'm a very friendly crew. How about you?
That. Are we gonna let those mummies get away with this?
Not without a fight. We'll tear them apart.
Boo. Did you say boo, Larry?
Not me. Me neither.
Then the last one to the Nile is a crocodile.
Yeah, well, I'll be in
All right. Very disappointing.
Yeah, no treasure, nothing.
That's right, nothing.
And the gold is supposed to be right here. Yeah, you're right. We're supposed to. How about that? Nothing but that goop. Yeah. No gold, just that gooey black stuff. Yeah. Oil!
Egypt, 4,000 years ago. A land of strange rituals and savage cruelty. Many of their secrets are still hidden from the eyes of 20th century man. Secrets that protect their dead. Supernatural powers that once released can live again in our modern world. The Mummy, the living dead, bringing terror and death across 4,000 years. He was a high priest of the great god Karnak, until one night he attempted the ultimate in blasphemy. He was condemned to guard forever the princess he had loved and protect her from intruders.
Go and destroy those who desecrated the tomb of our princess. He who robs the graves of Egypt dies. He who robs the graves of Egypt dies.
The greatest invention! You can see it standing there. A marvelous machine, a tribute to the great intelligence of man. A human robot. With this shining creature, no human being on this earth can oppose me. Do you understand? You know what could have happened to you right now. Had I not diminished the electric force, the current that makes it move, and that is contained in this apparatus? The slightest twist of this dial, you two would have been converted into atomic dust instantaneously. The robot utilizes radium. It has sufficient power to disintegrate anything in the world. Right. Mr. Mummy. Bruno. Prepare the special plates. The lead will shield my truck. Hurry, time is flying. Tonight, my robot has to make a visit, you know. In a certain cemetery. What time is it? 10 minutes to 3. I told you there's no time to lose, Bruno. Hurry, get going!
I want the police. It's urgent. Headquarters, I want to talk to the chief of police.
I want you to stop and think about this. A new kind of world. An army of robots obeying me. Species. Sheep obeying my orders. A new theory that man has not dared imagine. I'll make some more. Maybe 1,000. Now that I know how, the rest is easy. But for that, I need money. That treasure of the Aztecs. That's why tonight the mummy will give me what I want.
Boss, it's all set.
Fine. Stay here and guard our distinguished friends. They mustn't get away. They're an extremely important cog in my plan. I'm sorry that I can't take you along, but you'd only get underfoot. But I'll return, gentlemen, to inform you that I could destroy the mummy with a gold breastplate and bracelet in my hands. You'll begin once more to translate the hieroglyphics. This time you're helpless because no one knows you're here. Dr. Amara.
Let's hurry. I'm afraid for their lives.
Yeah, come on, let's go. Watch it. Come on. Come on.
doing here?
Chief, you can arrest those 2 men there in the other room.
Come on.
Dr. the Bat has gone to the tomb where the mummy is. Let's hurry. There's no time to lose.
What's that?
Hurry, Bruno! Take the breastplate and bracelet off of him! Yes. At last, you devil. At last I'm gonna have my revenge.
Polka, in memory of the great love that once existed between us, stop all this death and destruction. Take these objects that are yours to guard and go back to the grave of our ancestors, where we should never have interrupted your eternal
mummies everywhere are rushing to Carvel for the new Halloween ice cream cake, just $9.99. Have your mummy pick up some new ghosty cones too. The Halloween cake, $9.99.
Halloween doesn't have to be spooky. Not with Easter Seal Safe Halloween coupons, the safe treat that gives treatment. Safe Halloween coupons are good for treats at stores and restaurants. Give them to trick-or-treaters or treat yourself. Give Easter Seal Safe Halloween coupons because Halloween should be warm and friendly.
WPIX and Easter Seals wish your child a safe Halloween.
And we are back with the Scream Stream Halloween Boo-Nanza, keeping your Halloween rolling right along here. And we are back with our very good friend, Mr. Tommy Fellatia, who, again, if you're just joining us, he is stuck in the airport, specifically in customs because of, again, his grand plan to arrive in this sarcophagus that he actually did scout and bring back from Egypt, but he's been stuck in there, stuck in the airport, and he was just regaling us with tales of his past Halloweens with Vincent Price, and we're Halloween in the Chamber. I'm not going to say that it's going to compare to Vincent Price, but hey, the mixtape has been killing it. We're having a blast here. We're having a ball, and so I'm sorry that you couldn't actually be here with us, Tommy. I hate that you're stuck in this airport. But
I'm an actor. It's for the bit. I mean, you wouldn't see like Dean Martin going to these extents. I mean, he wouldn't. Man's a coward. Would not go to the extent that I'm going into. Do you think he'd put himself in a sarcophagus for the bit? He would not.
Dean seemed like he knew how to have a pretty fun Halloween. I know you don't get
Oh,
along.
what a square. What a square. He'd sit there with his sweater vest and smoke a cigarette and drink some scotch and hand out some candy. What a square.
Yeah, I know you're more of a Duke Mitchell guy.
I was in the pack. I was in the pack with Sinatra and Sammy. Great guys, by the way. Great guys.
So you liked them, but Dean Martin was the problem.
Dean Martin was definitely the problem. You could say he even had a hand in Elvis's death. He instigated Frank Sinatra to kill Elvis.
Oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
You keep trying to sell this conspiracy theory, Tommy.
It's not a conspiracy theory. I was there when Dean Martin goaded Frank Sinatra and Elvis Presley into a gunfight in the streets of Las Vegas. He got swept under the rug. Mob doesn't want anyone to know about this. But yeah, Elvis and Frank Sinatra had a gun battle. I'm just gonna tell you, an Uzi 9mm beats a .22 caliber revolver. That's all I'll say about that, because I can hear the mob.
Do you still have your gun that Vincent Price gave you from the time you went to his Halloween party?
Oh, the little .32 caliber Colt hammerless? Yes, I still have that. It's in my jacket right now, so if any busters from the mob come in,
you're ready for them.
I'm ready for them.
Okay.
I just hope I don't have the gun that Nora Manning had, because that would have
blanks, right?
Yeah,
blanks.
It was loaded with blanks. I think mine has real bullets.
Well, Tommy, I know that you plan to come in here and you kind of do a big number,
I spilled scotch on myself. That's the one bad thing about a sarcophagus is I have to lean up my head every time I take a drink, and sometimes I spill some on me.
Yeah, I could see it.
It's even harder to pour the scotch into the bottle. It's horrendous.
Well, so I mean, again, it sounds like you're in a precarious situation. I don't know. Do you still want to do? But again, Tommy, he's always got a song for the occasion, and Halloween. I know that you had a special song prepared. Are you still want to give us a? You still want to give it a go?
Are you talking about Halloween in the Ween?
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Oh yes, Halloween and the Ween. I debuted it for the pack back in '61. They weren't like the biggest. Sammy liked it, but then Dean got in Frank's ear and was like, "We can't do this. We can't do this. We can't do this, Frankie. Can't do this, Frankie, baby." And I'm like, Dean, you're up his asshole. Stop being up his asshole. Like, I know what you're trying to do, but you know, Dean.
Gosh, I mean,
that's why we called him old butt plug. That's what we called him. Sammy taught me that one.
All right, well, Tommy, we'll go ahead and let's see. You don't have a band in there. Do you want us to cue some music up for you? Tommy, can you hear me? I think we might have lost Tommy. No, we just lost his feed too. His video, I'm like, it's some kind of, I don't know, some kind of signal jam. I'm not really sure what this is. I mean, again, if you've seen before, I mean, Tommy's big show-stopping numbers are not always without some technical snafus. So I'm gonna, it's probably the mob. I'll have to get confirmation from that on that from Tommy. But in the meantime, try to get him back. We'll be back with the Scream Stream Halloween Bonanza in just a moment.
Welcome. Please feel right at home. I want to teach you a game called, amusingly enough, Stay Alive. It's quite deadly. To win, you eliminate your opponents like this, or they eliminate you. It's great fun. I'd be happy to teach you how to play, but there's no one left. I'm the sole survivor. Stay Alive from Milton Bradley.
This is the Morgan family coming home from the lake. Ed and Marilyn have been married 12 years. That's Kelly Sue and Casey in the back seat. They've driven this road a dozen times before, and nothing ever happened. But today is different. Today, Ed will become a killer. And here's his weapon. Good old Ed Morgan. A mighty careful man in his own home. He can't imagine how anyone could have been so careless. Ed Morgan, everyman. Anyone who handles fire in any form is a potential killer. Anyone can start a fire and never even know it. Please be very careful with fire. Please. Only you can prevent forest fires.
Subliminal perception. Psychologists have proved it works. People can be influenced by messages, words, symbols below the level of consciousness. Now an extraordinary motion picture uses subliminal chills and thrills for the first time for your greater enjoyment.
Take me away, take me away.
Sheila, what is it? What's wrong?
It's the house. Whatever's inside, it's horrible.
Subliminal perception. How does it work? Here is a scene as audiences will see it. And here is the same scene as your brain will see it and feel it. Only 2% can detect subliminal images. Can you?
Take her away from here at once if you've got any sense left. Why are you so concerned about Sheila? Because if she stays in this house another night, she'll be a raving maniac.
If I climb those stairs, I'll die. I know that.
Darling, it's all in your imagination.
Suspenseful and exciting as the picture is. Now you will feel greater tension, shock, horror.
than any human being has ever experienced at a movie.
Pull the trigger, Sheila.
I can't.
Halloween is really a special time, isn't it? Especially for me. You can see why if you know who I am. Look up a little. That's me, a jack-o'-lantern. At Halloween time every year, I sit up here and watch everybody go by. It's a nice and scary time, isn't it? All those wonderful costumes and masks and makeup. I think about how much fun Halloween is. I also worry a little bit about the things that can spoil the fun of Halloween. Those kinds of things scare me too, but in a different way. For instance, look next door. That's where Corey lives.
Corey, have you got that pumpkin ready yet?
Yes, Dad.
Corey's going to carve a pumpkin with her dad.
Oh my God. Weighs 50 pounds.
That's a big one. It probably weighs close to that.
Probably.
Come on here and set it down.
Okay.
Let me get the paper straightened out.
How's that?
That's fine. Have you decided what kind of face you're going to make on it yet?
A happy face.
Oh, good.
Now, a pumpkin's not easy to carve. I know that. You need the proper tools. But first you have to draw a face that you can carve.
So you've got to be careful.
Corey's doing that.
That's a nice pumpkin face.
Thank you.
Well, let's see if we can cut the top off now.
Then you cut the top off so you can scoop out the insides. It takes a sharp knife. And you know, sharp knives can be dangerous if they're not used right. I'm glad that Corey's father is helping her. It's much safer that way.
Eager to get inside?
Yeah.
Go ahead and pull that off.
Ew, look.
You ever seen the inside of a pumpkin before?
Yeah. Not that way.
Okay, now comes the fun part. Gotta start cleaning it out.
Getting my inside scooped out tickles me. It'd tickle you too, if you were a pumpkin. So far it's been fun. But look at Corey's hand. Kinda gooey, isn't it? Corey is going to carve the face with a small knife. Can you imagine how that knife could slip and maybe cut her? I hope Corey will do the safe thing. Good, that's a lot better. A clean, dry hand can hold a knife safely, and cut with it safely, too. Cut slowly, carefully, in small slices, and always cut away from yourself.
Thank you.
Make sure there's an adult, or someone a lot older than you, who can help you if you need help. That's the safe way to carve a pumpkin. I'm glad Corey isn't going to spoil her Halloween fun. Carve carefully. That's one way to have a Halloween that's fun and safe. But what about having a candle burning inside your pumpkin? Well, I'm sitting on brick, but a candle and a pumpkin on a wooden porch might not be safe at all. A flashlight could be a lot safer then. But it's best to stay away from lighted candles that are inside or outside of jack-o'-lanterns. You know why. Well, not everybody carves a pumpkin on Halloween, but just about everybody does dress up in a costume. For instance, look across the street there. Do you see what I see? That robot is Jeremy in his costume.
Jessica, it's you. How do you like my costume? You look great.
Well, it may look great from the outside, but from the inside, things don't look very good at all. Jeremy can't see very well with his robot head on, and I don't think the rest of his costume lets him walk very well. He can't bend his knees.
How are you going to walk in that? I don't know.
It's hard for Jeremy to keep his balance. If Jeremy went out like that, he might keep losing his balance all the time. He might fall down just anywhere, and probably everywhere. Sidewalks hurt you when you fall on them, and so do streets. And streets are especially dangerous to fall down on. Jeremy has to be able to walk better if he doesn't want to spoil his Halloween fun. There, that's better. A costume shouldn't make you trip or fall. That's not safe. It should be easy for you to move in your costume. And you have to be able to see where you're going.
Look, Jessica.
A mask that makes it hard to see could get you into all kinds of trouble. There, that's much better. Jeremy can see well now and move safely in his costume too.
Now I'm going to try my...
Oh, but look at Jessica. She can't see much with her mask on.
It's too big for me.
A monster needs an ugly face. But does it have to be a mask? Makeup can be just as good, and it's always just the right size for you. Just don't get it in your eyes.
Okay, I'll get another one.
If you're not too good at putting on makeup, get an adult to help you. Make sure your mask and costume let you see well and walk well, and they won't spoil your fun on Halloween.
Okay, great. Here, let me try.
Of course, the reason you get all dressed up at Halloween is so you can have fun going trick-or-treating.
Grrr.
And I like to see all the children out in their costumes. But when I see them, I always hope they don't forget all they know about crossing streets safely. And I hope you don't either. That's especially important when drivers can't see you well. And for you to see the cars well, it's a good idea to take off your mask when you cross. Even though it may not be night yet, it's dark enough to make things outdoors hard to see, you and the cars. It makes me so happy when I see children look to their left for cars, then right for cars, then left again before they cross. You mustn't forget all the safety rules you know on Halloween, and especially because it's dark. It's safest not to cross between parked cars. That can be very dangerous. And don't cut across yards or empty lots. When it's dark, you can't see what's there. Remembering safety rules is very important on Halloween. There's something else that can help keep you safe outside when it's dark. You'll see right away. Yes, just as I thought. They're coming up my walk now. The people who live in my house like to take pictures of the children who come by.
Okay, we're going to take a picture for a treat, too. Everybody smile.
Now you'll see what there is about their costumes that makes it easier for drivers to see them when it's dark. Do you see how easy it is to see the bright colors in the costumes? Bright colors are easier to see at night than dark colors are. But there's something else. Some parts seem to glow from the camera flash. That's how those parts will look when car headlights shine on them. Those are just pieces of special tape that reflect light very well. You can put tape like that on your costume and on your trick-or-treat bag. Some costumes already have reflecting material on them. Making your costume and your bag easy to see makes you easy to see. And that's a good way to help make Halloween safe. The safer Halloween is, the more fun it is, for you and for me. That's what I think. But some people have a strange idea of fun. They think it's fun to mess up other people's things with paint. They don't think about how the people feel whose things are ruined. And some people think it's fun to throw things at cars and houses and buildings. But the people whose things they're messing up don't. I don't either. It isn't fun to spoil other people's things and make them unhappy. Some people even think it's fun to smash pumpkins. Oh no, that's not fun. Not for all the people who work so hard carving pumpkins, and especially not for us pumpkins. Whew, wow, that was close. Some people don't know what fun really is. I do, and I'll bet you do too. And I know they do. Trick-or-treating is always fun, but there are some things you should remember to help keep it fun. One thing is to always go out with friends, and have an adult come along too. Don't ever trick alone. And if someone you don't know very well invites you in.
Look, tonight. Would you like to come in? I have more treats inside.
No, thank you. No, thank you.
That's right. Say, no thanks. And don't eat the treats while you're collecting them. Stay in your own neighborhood. Don't get too far from home. Don't worry, you'll collect enough treats. People are expecting you. And even if you don't stop at houses with no outside lights on, which you shouldn't, you'll have a wonderful time at Halloween. Some of you will probably still be out when it's really dark. That's when flashlights are an especially good idea, to help you watch out for places you might fall or stumble over if you didn't see them. But remember, don't shine those flashlights into anybody's eyes, especially a driver's eyes. That could be dangerous. It isn't hard to have a safe Halloween. Just look how easy it is to see those children when they cross. They wouldn't want an accident to spoil their Halloween fun. I wouldn't want that to happen either. Trick-or-treating is almost over this Halloween for Corey and Jessica and Jeremy. It's almost time for them to head for home. But what do you do with all the treats you've collected? A lot of them are things to eat, of course, but you don't eat them all, at least not right away, that's for sure. And there might be some you won't want to eat at all.
Kind of gooey. It was
Get a grown-up to help you decide, or at least someone a lot older than you.
Let's get rid of that.
You see, some people think it's fun to play tricks with your treats. Watch out for candy wrappers that have been torn or punctured. That might be a sign of tampering. There might be things in the candy, so break open candy bars before you eat them. Cut fruit into pieces before you eat it, just in case something's been stuck in it. Watch out for things that look like candy, but might be medicines or drugs, or even poisons. Don't eat anything that doesn't look right. If it looks funny, it might not be so funny if you ate it. Treats are so much fun to collect. It'd be awful to have them spoil your Halloween fun by making you sick. Corey's treats won't make her sick, and I hope yours won't make you sick either. I hope you can have the most fun you've ever had this Halloween. Halloween can be a scary time, not because of witches or ghosts that we know aren't real, but because of real things that can spoil our fun. Just remember these few important things I've told you about. Carve your pumpkin carefully. Make sure that you can see. And make sure people can see you. Remember all your safety rules, and take off your mask when you cross a street.
Trick-or-treat!
Trick-or-treat in your own neighborhood, and don't keep any treats that don't look right. If you can do all that, then you won't have to worry about scary, real things happening on Halloween, right? Right.
Have a fun and a safe Halloween.
Like Frankie and the Wolfman, hanging out and hanging tin. Number one, born to run, and just like man's best friend. I'm an American original. I drink Coors trapped in a can, tapping ice cold Coors with a friend of yours.
If you like your beer ice cold, brewery fresh, and draft smooth, you're one of the new American originals.
Put a fresh draft beer in your hand.
And we're back here in the Chamber of Horrors for the Scream Stream Halloween Bonanza. Glad that you're tuning in and hanging out with us on this Halloween night as we enjoy our Halloween party here in the chamber. And we're moving right along to our next bit of entertainment for the evening. And again, this is really, it's a celebration of Halloween. And, you just can't do this time of the year the right way if you haven't carved a jack-o'-lantern. So for anybody that's fallen behind a little bit, don't worry, because we're going to get a little jack-o'-lantern carving tutorial from our very good friend, the Invisible Man. Let's welcome the Invisible Man. It's very good to see you, or partially see you.
Hi everybody. Hi. Thank you for having me.
Well, we're glad that you're here and that you're in the flesh, even though of course we can't see your face. We can see that lovely head of hair and
yeah,
your...
that's right. I'm here, and it's not because the court ordered me.
No. I don't know if I know what you're talking about. I thought you're just here to do a good old pumpkin carving tutorial, right?
Yep, that's right. And it has nothing at all to do with my my recent legal trouble or conviction. It was appealed, and this has nothing to do with that. So I don't want to talk about it.
I'm sorry. The conviction.
Okay. I do have to disclose that the reason I'm doing this, I'm partnering with our friends at Good Gourds for America to show the kids how to carve a last-minute jack-o'-lantern as a community service for my... So I was charged with indecent exposure.
What?
But it wasn't my fault, and I don't have anything to hide, so there's no reason to hide it.
I'm sorry, how did this happen? You are like
I'm fighting it.
Well, of course.
It's really just a silly charge for you. Look, I'm the Invisible Man, okay? That I can't help how this whole thing works, okay? If I want to be invisible, I have to take off my clothes. And some people take offense to that. Why? I'm not really sure. You can't even see anything, so there's really nothing to get. There's no reason to get yourself worked up over. Look, people are naked underneath their clothes all day long, and nobody has any trouble with that because you can't see it. So what? I take off my clothes at a Six Flags so I can get to the front of the line, and suddenly I'm the bad guy?
I mean, I think you should consider the context of the environment that you're in maybe a little more. Six Flags was that, I understood the advantage you're trying to get out of that, but I mean, come on, it's a family-friendly environment. You can't be walking around nude in there.
But you can't see anything, and as long as I'm quiet, they don't even know that I'm there. I go to the front of the line, I get on the ride, I shut the seat belt really quick so nobody else can get in there, and if anybody if they try to get too close, I just put the seatbelt back, and they have no choice. They say it's a malfunction.
Wow, who knew you were gaming the system like that? I mean, I guess I'm just surprised because, you've notoriously, when we've had you here in the Chamber of Horrors, to kind of give us a little taste of your invisibility powers, you abhor taking off your clothes and doing that whole thing. So I guess I'm just surprised that you're.
It's been a hard year, you know, ever since the wife left. I've been trying to rediscover myself, and I've been trying to embrace my life as the Invisible Man. But in order to do that, you know, you can't really go half. You can't, you know, be half invisible. It's all or nothing.
True. It's a good point. So I guess this is all news to me. I'm not thrilled to be finding out about it now. I just thought this pumpkin carving thing was kind of a fun kind of, you know, thing out of the goodness of your heart. But it's whatever. It's okay. It's we're still happy to have you here. It's just a little.
We're gonna get through this, and we're appealing it. We'll take it all the way to the Supreme Court if we have to. I'm not afraid. I didn't do anything wrong. And nobody saw anything. So today, for all the children out there who are watching, we are making some jack-o'-lanterns. And maybe, you know, it's a little late in October. You've been a little busy, and you haven't had time. You haven't had time to sit down and carve your jack-o'-lanterns. Hey, what are you gonna do? I don't have time. I need a jack-o'-lantern yesterday. Well, it's okay, silly. You don't have to fret. You can make a jack-o'-lantern in just 3 easy steps. So if we're ready, we're gonna do a little demonstration here, and you can do your very own easy jack-o'-lantern. This is a life hack, I think they say.
Oh, so you have your own method for carving, Jack. This isn't like the standard. This
is an Invisible Man special.
Oh, I didn't realize that you had this kind of your own technique.
Yeah, that's right. I learned this one from my therapist. He said if you're mad about your wife, you should hit something instead of thinking about hitting your wife.
Well, I guess that's some therapeutic advice. I don't know if it's good advice, but it's.
He's an out-of-network therapist, but he does great work.
So you don't have the carving tools. I mean, you've got.
Don't need them. You don't even need them.
Don't need them.
All you need is 1, 2, 3. Voila! A jack-o'-lantern, and definitely not what I think about my ex-wife.
Well, I guess he's done his community service, so
So yeah, I'm off the hook.
I guess so. Thanks, Invisible Man, and hopefully you can stay out of trouble.
That's right. And hey, remember, if you're at Six Flags and the bar on the roller coaster seat just won't go up, just leave it alone. Just keep moving on.
All right. Well, some more tips from Invisible Man there.
This Halloween, how about you mind your business?
That's actually a great point. Look at us. That's really what Halloween should really be all about. You know what? Mind your business. You know, I think you've taught us all valuable lessons. So thank you, Invisible Man.
You're welcome. Well, I'll see ya.
Now you see him, now you don't. All right. Well, we're going to get back to the mixtape, enjoy some more commercials and trailers and cartoons, and then when we come back, we're going to go ahead and keep this party rolling along and pay a visit to perennial favorite this time of year. So enjoy these Halloween goodies, and we'll be back with more Scream Stream Halloween Boo-NANZA when we return.
Creepfall. When you call us, the terror begins. Creepfall. Real life, ghosts and zombies talk to you. Dial 1-900-490-CREEP. That's 1-900-490-CREEP. Randomly selected callers get connected to me live. Hurry up. We're waiting for you, pigeon. If you're under 18, make sure your parents know you're calling. Just $2 per call.
Life, you hear me? Give my creation life!
Hi, I'm Mel Brooks, and I'd like to talk to you about a feature that I've just completed entitled Young Frankenstein.
Wow!
Young Frankenstein is the funniest movie ever made, but you didn't hear it from me.
This guy means business.
Warning. To those persons suffering from weak kidneys or bladder, see it backwards. You won't be scared. Young Frankenstein, starring Gene Wilder, Peter Boyle, Marty Feldman, Cloris Leachman, Terry Garr, Kenneth Mars, and Madeline Kahn. Don't miss Young Frankenstein. He won't miss you. Young Frankenstein, personally directed by Mel Blazing Saddles Brooks. Rated PG.
Say, did I ever tell you this one? Oh! Hey! Go where you're looking! Go where you're looking!
I just never do it yet. I just never do it yet. Yeah. Let's get up, okay, good enough. Let's get up, okay, good enough. Let's get up, okay, good enough.
Willie, how are you, son?
Come right in and join the fun.
Hello, Willie, no, don't run.
Step right up, we've just begun.
Oh.
Hello, handsome.
Come on, save me some time. Anytime. Right now.
Ha 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 ha. Boy, that's a whopper.
Yeah, but it's the wrong tooth. Now you tell one.
Introducing Chelada.
Yes. Tostitos brand has a new flavor.
Isn't that sweet?
No, zesty. New chilaba. I thought you liked some.
How did you know?
I thought you like exciting Mexican seasonings on a crispy chip.
We do think alike.
Try 'em. If you insist.
New Chelada flavor, pepper, spices, and a touch of sour cream.
You like this new flavor, Fester?
It's very tasty.
But what if they send someone out and the boys are here?
Well, maybe we could get them to leave.
We'd never make the sorority.
We make it to the dean's office, though.
Yeah, out of college.
Well, I don't know what we're so worried about. In this storm, no one's going to show up.
Well, I'm going to find some place to wash up.
Well, I'm going to sleep
Hey, it is midnight.
Come on, hurry up with that tire.
I'm hurrying. We won't be there till 1 or 1:30 at this rate.
Now to recalibrate the setting a bit, Big G. Is she all ready for the brain transformation, Big G?
Yeah.
Now to transplant a brain from a transform to a human being.
What's that?
I knew it. It must be the boys coming back.
I wonder where Sue is.
Well, she must have heard the racket. Well, she probably went on to see what they're up to. They must be all over the house.
Let's find them.
Well, let's separate. Maybe we can find them before they find us.
Okay. Laura, you go upstairs. Ann and Shelley, you take the basement. I'll look around up here.
Okay, come on in. Boy, have they got a show coming.
We're scared.
They're not too scared.
Okay.
We'll beat them at their own game.
Big G, I made a terrible mistake. On the chocolate in my stomach. Stay back.
You'll probably be sleeping by the time we get there.
So much the better.
Yeah, man, don't want to mask on me.
Yeah, we'll really give him those scares. Come on, Danny.
What's going on? Yeah, who are those guys dressed up like monsters? Yeah, how'd they know the girls were here?
What I want to know is, who are they?
Hey, I bet they're from the Delta House.
That's it. They've been trying to get even with us since last year. Looks like they had the same idea.
Oh, they're not going to get away with it. Put on your mask and let's go get them.
Hey, I can't see.
This is my laboratory.
What's this, Professor?
Just something to amuse me between experiments.
What a shot.
That silly boy thinks he's going to beat me.
Why, you're Wilt Chamberlain?
Play it, man.
Wilt Chamberlain basketball. The more you practice, the better you get.
Nice and easy.
Complete control of every player. Pass, dribble, roll up the score. Even shoot from the foul line.
Now, you know I never miss him there.
He's killing me.
Yeah.
Professor, I thought you were Wilt Chamberlain himself.
Silly girl.
Wilt Chamberlain basketball by Coleco. It makes you feel 7 feet tall.
7 feet 1 inch.
And we're back. This Halloween night is moving right along, and this Chamber of Horrors party is off the hook. And you know, I think again, we're getting a pretty comprehensive Halloween night. I mean, we've kind of, you know, we've already carved some pumpkins, and you know, we've gotten to, well, I guess we didn't get a song from Tommy Fellatia, but you know, so far, I mean, it's, you know, we're getting all the perennials of Halloween. What? Oh, well, we might get the pinnacle of it right now. I think we've got a trick-or-treater in the house while we're here. This is the first time you've gotten to see us, the special goodies that we've got for our trick-or-treaters here in the Chamber of Horrors. So let's open the door and see who we've got. And
trick-or-treat.
Well, you know what? First, I have to say thank you for saying trick or treat, because we've got a lot of trick or treaters tonight that just hold their bag out and they don't ask for, you know, they don't even say trick or treat. So I see that you got the bag out, but I do appreciate that you asked.
Yeah, I mean, you know, enough monologue. What candy in the bag, buddy?
So what are you supposed to be?
I'm an SAS officer, specifically during the Iranian embassy siege in the 80s.
Oh, that's
Of course. I mean, can't you tell?
You know, kids these days, some of the costumes. I mean, speaking of kid, aren't you a little old to be trick or treating?
No, I'm only 31.
So I guess you're a child at heart.
I'm a child according to the state.
Okay, all right. Well,
and I need some candy, please.
Okay, well,
I mean, can we get this rolling?
Well, let me tell you something. You're in luck, because I always try to pick out special treats for our visitors that come to the chamber. So let me shake up the bucket here, because I'm gonna, you know what? I've indulged a little this year. We haven't had as many trick-or-treaters as I thought, so I need to get rid of some of this. So let's go ahead and let's see. So I don't know. What's been your most popular candy bar tonight so far?
I got mostly Kit Kats tonight, but I think it's at least 27% Snickers as well.
Oh, okay.
That's the second highest runner here.
Oh, that's very precise.
Yeah.
Okay, well, again, like I said, you're in luck, because let's see. First up for you, we've got a Bela Lugosi double feature: the Devil Bat and the Phantom Creeps.
Is this candy?
I mean, it's better than candy. It's a DVD. Do you know about DVDs?
So this is a Blu-ray.
No, I didn't. It's not a Blu-ray.
So, what is this?
So do you not have a DVD player at your house? Or like a DVD VCR combo?
A what? You're just saying letters.
Well, let me tell you something. We've watched both of those films on our show, and I can attest to the fact that they're wonderful. So
Isn't this public domain?
Why, yes, it is public domain. I'm glad that you noticed.
You could watch this anywhere. How is this a special treat for those who come to the chamber?
Well, if maybe you're not a big Bela Lugosi fan, but you know who you may be interested in, Vincent Price, a little Vincent Price double feature, House on Haunted Hill, and The Bat. What do you think about that?
Vincent Price? Is this all you own is public domain films? I bet you also keep change in your wallet.
Both of those things may be true, okay? But it doesn't, you should be thankful to get whatever you get on Halloween night, okay? And Vincent Price is a national treasure, all right?
No, you're thinking of Nicolas Cage.
Well, look.
The Bat. Is this about baseball? I've already seen A League of Their Own. I don't need to see Rosie O'Donnell anymore. What is this?
Look, just do yourself a favor. House on Haunted Hill is probably the better one to watch out of that double feature. Watch them both.
Oh, great. The better one out of the two terrible movies. Can't wait to watch this one.
Well, look. If none of those float your boat, I got one more for you.
Oh, let me guess. Fucking Cabinet of Dr. Caligari.
Not quite, but I could dig that out if you want me to.
I don't. I really don't. This is terrible. This is the worst Halloween I've ever had.
Wait, what? The worst Halloween you've ever had?
It's the worst one. I keep track of them, too. All 31 of them. The worst one.
Well, look, I mean, I think this will do the trick. It's a Frankenstein Fest double feature. The Monster Maker, which is okay, and then Jesse James meets Frankenstein's daughter, which is absolutely amazing. Oh, yep, grab that one there.
Frankenstein. Okay, first off, this is supposed to be public domain films?
Yeah, well, yeah, it is.
You might say it is, but that does not make it so, sir. Jesse James meets Frankenstein's daughter is heavily debated. I'll have you. No. Let me finish. I'll have you know there's been a heavy debate over the public domain status of this film, and it's been taken off of the Internet Archive not 5, not 6, but 7 different times by the original copyright holders, and this is a bootleg. You're selling me bootlegs.
Well, this is kind of the thing about public domain is you kind of start to enter a gray area after long enough, and so you have these distributors that sell bootlegs, and then I end up with a bootleg, and then you end up with it's kind of part of the fun of the whole public domain.
Yeah. Federal offense. So much fun. Copyright infringement's nothing to joke about.
Well, you're telling me. I mean, this is what we don't. But look, I mean, it's.
And what is this drawing of? This Frankenstein drawing. It's offensive, I would say.
Some people may say it's offensive, but I like a good kind of cartoony Frankenstein picture.
This is an offensive caricature, and I hope you know whatever kind of show you got going on here, you're going to be canceled very soon, buddy. You're going to be canceled very soon as I get home.
Well, look, I hope when you get home, you dig the DVD player out of the attic, you blow the dust off, you put the DVDs in, and you're going to have a great Halloween.
Yeah, exactly what I want to do. Dig a DVD player out, set it up for something I can Google and just watch for free in about 30 seconds.
Or you could watch it on Scream Stream.
What? I don't even know what that is.
Well, you go.
Oh, let me guess. A public domain movie that I could watch on Internet Archive with 2 guys blabbing the whole time about the movie. And let me also guess. 45-minute movie? Let's add 7 breaks so it takes 4 hours.
That, those are fair criticisms. I can't argue.
This has already been done twice.
Well, there's...
It's been done, Mystery Science Theater, Rift Tracks, and now you just...
It's a long and storied tradition. It didn't necessarily,
It's been done. That's all I'm saying. It's been done. It's played out. I appreciate you for the worst Halloween ever.
Wow. Well,
thanks.
I hope you have a happy Halloween.
I won't.
And no, I don't think that you will with that attitude. I got you're letting the heat out, so I gotta need you to scoot on.
Okay, but I just want you to know this. They told me this is what you were handing out, and I didn't believe them. I had to come see for myself. This is ridiculous.
Look, yes, I give out public domain DVDs. It's just it's my thing. I thought that the trick-or-treaters would like it, and apparently our older trick-or-treaters I thought would like it even more, but apparently this was done. So, but I'm gonna still got more to give out. So.
Oh, great! Yeah, ruin some more Halloweens for all the kids.
Well, a happy Halloween to you, sir.
Yeah.
All right, we'll be on the lookout for some more trick-or-treaters. Until then, I need to go check and grab my next batch of DVDs. And then when we come back, we'll go ahead and visit one of our most storied attractions here at the Chamber of Horrors. So stick around. We'll be right back.
Our family had the toughest time making friends. Then we brought Pressman's new video cassette game, Doorways to Horror. Now we have lots of friends, right, Mummy? Doorways to Horror lets you play along with famous Hollywood film monsters. It really takes brains. It's the VCR game you can really sink your teeth into. And they love it too. And little monsters. Pressman's new video cassette game, Doorways to Horror. It's so much fun, it's scary. Also look for Doorways to Adventure.
Are they going to arrest Dr. Varnoff?
No comment.
Hilfe!
No longer able to control them. Phalanxolin.
Take a position surrounding the monastery.
Dr. Varnoff, if you do not leave the monastery immediately, we shall enter by force if necessary.
Keep back there. Keep back.
exits. Keep back there.
Cotton is Baron Frankenstein. Sarah Bay is Lady Frankenstein. Only the monster she creates can satisfy her strange desires. Joseph Cotton is Baron Frankenstein, the scientist who dared to create a monster. Sarah Bay is Lady Frankenstein. She's beautiful, she's evil, and she'll do anything for love. She creates a new, more terrifying monster, and only the monster she creates can satisfy her strange desires. No man can escape her web of terror. There has never been a movie like Lady Frankenstein.
What? No dip? For a really great Halloween, pick up tons of Pepsi and Doritos.
All right, we're keeping things rolling along here on this Halloween night. We appreciate everybody that is tuning in, spending your Halloween night with us. And we are, enjoying the tricks and treats that our Chamber of Horrors attractions have to offer. And our next attraction, this is kind of like his time of year. He is prime time. Like, you see his face everywhere. You could, for me anyway, say maybe he's the reason for the season. It's always fun to see what kind of scary hijinks we can get into. And maybe what kind of monster match, anytime this monster's around, there's other monsters aren't far behind. So I'm thinking maybe, we might get a little monster mash action tonight, courtesy of our very good friend Bolts, who's joining us. Here he comes. And Bolts, you're looking a little kind of you're looking a little kind of standoffish.
I'm only here as a personal favor to you. I do not approve of how I'm depicted in Halloween. I think that it gives the wrong image about me, and I don't like it. But I'm here as a favor.
But I mean, I thought that you would be really stoked about this time of year. You get to I mean, come on.
This is a time where there's a lot of misinformation about me. Everyone likes to talk about Frankenstein or Frankenstein's monster or the monster. That's not me. I'm Bolts. That's not how I was. I do not. First of all, I hate violence. I'm not a violent person. I never killed a single person. I never strangled anybody. I never killed anyone on their wedding day. Never threw a man from a windmill. That is abhorrent to think that I would throw a man from a windmill.
You never threw a little girl into a lake? Are you sure?
I would never harm a child. I love children. I think that they are the splendor and the soul of this world, and I would never, ever harm any child. And it is offensive. That movie in 1931 was made, or whenever it was made, it was a horrible film. Depicted me not the way that I am to be depicted.
but I mean that's the popular depiction. I mean, look at every.
In fact, the most violent thing that I ever did was when Victor Frankenstein was Dr. Victor Frankenstein, father, was teaching me chemistry. I mixed 2 of the wrong chemicals, and there was a cloud of smoke. That was the most violent thing I have ever done.
That scared you pretty bad, huh?
Oh, it terrified me. But that's the other thing. I'm not scared of fire. And everyone likes to talk about, oh, just wave a torch at him. He's scared of fire. I am not scared. I enjoy fire. Okay, I enjoy campfires. I enjoy sitting by a nice fireplace, especially at this time where it's a little colder, with a nice fireplace, glass of Chianti, and my favorite book.
Wow. Okay, I wasn't
all
expecting...
this talk of me being afraid of torches and waving fire. No, I enjoy fire.
I
fire
gotta
is
be
not a bad thing.
I gotta be honest,
Fire
Bulls,
uplifted us.
I wasn't expecting you to be so live, laugh, love.
Live, laugh, love?
I mean, I just wasn't expecting you to be so, you know, again, maybe I'm being too critical here. Basic isn't the word.
I am a wholesome person. Okay? I'm wholesome.
I guess. I just, you know, again, that's just not the image that's associated with you, and so...
Life was breathed into me, and I appreciate that gift. I appreciate life. I appreciate what has been given to me. And there's no reason to be negative or violent towards the world, angry at the world for my coming into being. I honor it. I treasure it. I enjoy the world as it is. And to be depicted this way on Halloween, on this satanic, some would say even Irish holiday.
I don't know if, I mean, satanic, it's all in good fun, right? I mean, and I don't think anybody's maliciously trying to harm your reputation or say anything to offend you or do anything to offend you. I think it's just part of the fun.
You don't have to be direct to offend. You don't have to be direct to offend somebody.
I guess that's true.
And that is the worst kind of offending, because that means you believe. You're not making it offensive. That's just something you believe.
I mean,
and I'm a peace-loving creature.
Yeah. I just didn't know that you were such a. I don't want to say. I don't want to call you woke, but I didn't know you were so woke, Bolts.
I'm defending my honor. There's no wokeness about that. The only time I've ever been woke is whenever I came into being on that operating table.
I guess that's true. I guess that makes sense.
My character is under attack.
I guess I'm starting to realize that I even had some misconceived notions about your character. I just because
we know about the painting.
Well,
horrible painting.
Look,
some would say even an offensive, racist painting.
I mean, I don't think there's anything racist about your.
What would you call me then? What am I?
I mean, you're a human of the corpse variety, you know, corpses.
A human, wow. A human of the corpse. Corpse for. How dare you, sir?
I mean, again,
I'm here as a personal favor to you.
I know, and I guess I'm confused because I called you in here.
Am I not a human? Am I not a full human?
You are, but I mean, again, I kind of thought that you could come in here.
I asked my father this, am I human? And he said, of course, sweetie, you are. I love you, the world loves you.
Yeah, I guess I forget a lot that you and your dad actually do have a good relationship, in spite of what the films would have you believe. So, well, look, I feel kind of bad. I want to continue this dialogue. I want to kind of try to see what I can do to maybe rectify things, or I don't know. What we'll do, we'll enjoy some more of the Halloween mixtape, and we'll continue the conversation when we come back. So enjoy these Halloween goodies. The Scream Stream Halloween Bonanza will continue in a moment.
again. How about these, Master?
Hi there. My name is Teddy Ruxpin. How are you today? Fine. Well then, I would like to tell you Ruxpin story.
The world's first animated storytelling bear. Now available at stores everywhere.
From the beginning of time, many men have sought the unknown, delving into dark regions where lie those truths which are destined to destroy. Of all these eerie adventurers into darkness, none was more driven by insatiable curiosity, nor went further into the unknown than the unforgettable Baron Frankenstein. So infamous were his exploits that his name stands forever as a symbol of all that is shocking, unspeakable, forbidden. Thus, in our day, any story which chills the soul and freezes the blood is truly a tale of Frankenstein. Now join us in the mystery, the excitement, and the stimulation that comes when we tell a story so weird, so dark, so harrowing, that it deserves to be called one of the many Tales of Frankenstein.
I would get soaked to my skin.
Hurry up!
Can't we wait a few minutes?
Hurry up!
Why do we have to leave here every night?
Those are
Can't
the
we
Baron's
sleep in?
orders.
But why? Why?
Why? The Baron doesn't want any servants sleeping in.
Your brain came from the skull of a murderer. And you still wanted to kill.
but with the right brain. The brain of an intelligent man. A good man. Where do I find it?
Elvira here, Mistress of the Dark and sometimes Surfer Babe, because Coors Light is the official beer of Halloween, and the party's at the beach, Malibu Beach, where you can hang ten. Look, Frankie and Annette. And of course, when it's time to chill, just reach for that cooler of Coors Light. Aged ice cold, never frozen stiff. It's the right beer now for Halloween. Just look for the silver bullet smooth display and dig up your friends now for a party at the beach. Happy Halloween, dudes.
More than 100 years ago, in a mountain village in Switzerland, lived a man whose strange experiments with the dead have since become a legend. A legend that is still told with horror the world over.
We've only just started, just opened the door. Look, now's the time to go through that door and find what lies beyond it. But don't you see, Paul? We've discovered the source of life itself, and we've used it to restore a creature that was dead.
This is Frankenstein, who revolted against nature, who experimented with the devil and was forever cursed. His unwilling collaborator was Paul Kremp.
I can't prove you murdered, but I can stop you using his brain.
Why, he has no further use for it?
Don't be a fool! Be careful! You damned it!
Only 2 women ever entered this house of evil.
Elizabeth, come back!
Elizabeth, the lovely cousin who had promised to marry him, and Justine the maid, who kept passionate and secret rendezvous with her master.
Won't you understand you're in real danger? What Victor is doing is dangerous to everyone in the house. Now, you cannot possibly conceive what dreadful thing he's planning to do.
What are you trying to tell me, Paul? That Victor's wicked? Insane?
Wicked, insane, evil. Call Frankenstein what you will. A demon had made a man-made monster, and now the monster was the master.
Paul, what are you going to do? For your sake and to protect Elizabeth, I've so far kept silent. But now I shall go to the authorities and have them destroy that creature. And see that you pay for these atrocities. No!
All these orders are burying me. Say, did you place that special order for me?
Yes, Master. It was so easy and quick, and it didn't cost an arm and a leg, or even a brain.
Excellent. Will they deliver it here to the castle?
Yes, and we got just what you wanted.
Ooh, let's see. Ah, pay-per-view.
The perfect way to rest in peace after a monstrous day.
There's nothing to it when you pay-per-view it.
What are you doing here?
At the funeral, when you told me you had a sense of guilt, I didn't believe you. I know now I was wrong.
I'm afraid I do not understand.
Keeping up this pretense is useless. I saw the gravekeeper at the inn. He told me everything.
What are you talking about?
He told me you were the one who paid him to leave the grave unsealed.
Do you believe the rantings of a drunken sot?
I might not have, except for this.
The locket.
It was buried with my husband. I found it outside the grave. How did it get there? Unless you changed your mind.
Mrs. Halbert, take my advice. Go back to your family. Stop looking for miracles.
No. Let me see him.
He's dead. He's buried. You saw it with your own eyes. Now, will you please leave?
What have you done with him? Who's up there?
Your name is Halbert. If you remember and understand, lift your hands. You can think. You can remember. Your brain is alive again, Halbert. It can function. It has intelligence. You wanted life, and I have given it to you. Yours was the brain that I needed, and it's the brain that makes it all work. Now listen. Do what I tell you. Sit down. Don't come any closer.
Listen to me. He's not to blame. He did what we asked him to do. We had no right to ask him to commit a crime against God. The life you had was brief, but it was decent and good. Don't destroy everything now because of a hideous face and grotesque body that aren't yours. Please.
Baron Frankenstein.
Robbing graves, Baron, is a serious offense. I will have to place you under arrest.
You have your job to do. And so have I. And I don't think either of us would let anything stand in the way of fulfilling our respective destinies. Time is of small matter. You see, there's always tomorrow.
And we are back with the Scream Stream Halloween Bonanza, and back with our good friend Bolt, who not very happy with me right now. And I brought him here because I thought that, you know, let's get a scary monster for Halloween, but he's very opposed to this, and I want to listen. I consider myself someone that listens and you know, doesn't just shut out you know, differences of points of view. So we're continuing this dialogue, but again, I just thought it's Halloween. I was kind of hoping I could maybe put on a little Monster Mash action for our audience. You know, I thought maybe if I get Bolts in here, if I get a vampire in here, you know, maybe we get a little Frankenstein versus Dracula.
Are not real. Vampires.
What?
What do you mean Frankenstein versus Dracula?
Well, I mean, you know, that's the ultimate monster matchup of all time. You know, Frankenstein versus Dracula.
Doing what? Like,
I mean, just battling it out to the death, duking it out. Who's the better monster? I know, that must be offensive to you. I know, I knew you were going to be offended.
We have had conversations about this. I abhor violence. I'm not a violent person. I didn't come into this world angry.
But, you know, I guess I just thought you would kind of understand where I'm coming from with it. You know, think about it like professional wrestling, right?
This goes into, and so does professional wrestling, but this goes into society's dual revulsion and obsession with violence. And it's not something I want to be a part of, because I want a better world. I want the world to be better. And I'm unequivocally against violence and what it, you know, that dual revulsion obsession with violence that we enjoy. I think that is one of the worst things about this society.
I can't argue with you there, but I mean, again, we're an entertainment show. We're here to entertain the very good people that watch us and support us.
Well, maybe that's the problem with entertainment. Maybe that's the problem with entertainment is.
I mean, again,
you're not finding, you know, you're not influencing people the right way.
But think of like pro wrestling, right? Nobody's really getting hurt. There's no actual real violence. You just I'm asking.
Not getting hurt. Okay, talk to Chris Benoit.
Yeah, I don't know, Bolts. I just thought, you know, you coming in here, I just thought maybe you could commit to the kayfabe a little bit, you know?
Kayfabe? I wouldn't even begin to know what that means.
Well, I mean, again, you know, you're not a wrestling fan, so I guess I shouldn't expect you to. Apparently not a fan of violence of any kind, which again, this
Any kind.
would have been nice to kind of have more of an awareness of this before we brought you all the way in here. I mean, maybe later in the show we could get you to do a little battle. Maybe we get you in the green room, kind of, you know, in the green room, you'll make it even more green, and then we'll,
What?
you know.
What?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry if that joke was off. I'm sorry if that joke was off color.
What? Whoa. Well, I am very glad to add more color to these monochromatic proceedings.
Is there any?
Because everyone's white in here.
So, Bolts, you know, I've kind of been asking everybody this. What's your, you know, what is it? Do you like anything about Halloween? Is there anything about Halloween that's special to you, or that this time of year you do really appreciate or enjoy, besides a good fire and a good book? I mean, again,
do you
like a good Jack?
These children come up to your door. These children come up to your door, and they're dressed like you, and they're asking you for things. For one, that's an insult on two accounts. First account, these horrible characters of me, these downright racist characters of me, them come up to the door and them asking me to give them something. First they offend me, and then they expect something from me. That in of its, I hate Halloween. It is horrible that they would have the absolute gall to come up to my door, dressed like me, and ask me for something. Now, what if someone came up to your door, Spakenstein, dressed like you, wearing, you know, some horror movie themed shirt with long hair and a receding hairline and a beard, and they were like, "Give me something, give me something." What would you do? What would you do? Are you gonna hand them out public?
You know me. I like to give out. I like to give out DVDs, Bolts. I mean, I like to spread.
That's what I said. You give out DVDs. Yeah. Normal people don't do that.
Well, you know, we like to have fun here, Bolts, and you know, again, it doesn't sound like this is a fun time of year for you. So I'm sorry to drag you all the way out here. I hope you can have a little bit of fun around the chamber as we continue on with our Halloween Bonanza. So enjoy.
Bonanza. Yeah, boo this.
All right. We'll let him kind of simmer down a little bit. Maybe I'll see if I can get Krong to talk to him. Krong's coming up later. But we're going to get some Halloween goodies, some more trailers and commercials and movie clips and cartoons. And then when we come back, we'll actually we'll be getting a chance to hang out with one of the new faces around here in the Chamber of Horrors. Brand new face. So tune back in for that. We've got more Scream Stream Halloween Bonanza coming right up for you, so stick around. We'll be right back.
I want to bite your finger. It's a Dracula day. Just set the clock. Just try your luck.
If Dracula's cape opens, you have to put your finger in his mouth and press the lever. If he leaves a mark on your finger, you have to start over again.
He didn't bite me!
If you can sneak all the way around Dracula's house, you'll win the game.
You're not supposed to bite people.
It's a Dracula game.
I want to bite your finger from Hasbro.
Spooky eyes, watch out, they're coming closer to you. Headless men are riding out through the night, while breezes blow with all their might. And the old oaken bucket is filled up with spook. Oh, what a night! What a night! What a night! Oh, what a sight to see those eyes go riding over the wall at midnight. Oh, listen to the breeze.
night and you will sleep pleasant dreams. Rubbish!
This is the witching hour.
What a night, oh what a crazy night. Oh what will happen to the farmer and his dog?
May I have the next dance with you?
What a night, but it was only a dream after all.
First, you rip it open. Let the ketchup run, blood red. Then you pour a bone-chilling glass of grain belt beer. You've created your own Frankenstein.
I was looking in the mirror. Its reflection covers the whole room. But I cannot see you.
Dracula? Well, what's he done to you? Tell me, dear, what's he done to you?
He came to me. He opened a vein in his wrist and he made me drink.
You don't know what you're doing.
The way you burn yourself.
Your brother searched the earth to find those books, and you dare destroy them.
The earth will be a cleaner place without.
The fools who enforce the law believe his death was an accident. But I know you murdered him. You threw him from the top of the cliff.
I fought only to save my own life. He brought his death upon himself.
You lie. You followed him there to murder him.
You couldn't get anyone to believe that.
What do I care what they believe? You'll pray for death long before you die.
Darling, you've made me very happy.
No happier than you've made me. Now, don't you think we'd better tell Uncle Lord? After all, he is my guardian.
Of course, although I don't think he'll be very much surprised. Are you back already? Has the moon lost its appeal?
Why, not at all, sir. Well, that is, what I'm trying to say is that...
Could you possibly be trying to tell me that you and Gail are in love?
That's it, exactly, sir. I hope we have your approval.
Yes, David. I know her happiness will be safe in your hands.
I'll do my best, sir.
I believe you. I can face the future with a lighter heart.
You speak as if you were in danger.
No, not at all, dear. It just makes me feel happy to know that your future's assured, that's all. Shaitan, Dark Lord of the Abyss, I live. I am not yet strong, but the Power has been given me to draw everlasting life from the veins of the living. They will give me the blood from their hearts while I destroy them. Hide my coffin in the boat and guard it. The power is with me only during the hours of darkness. From dawn to dusk, I lie helpless in the grave. What do you make of her, Dr. Clayton? I don't know. She was in perfect health a week ago. Now she's dead. You think it was murder? I don't know what to say. There's not a wound on the body except the 2 tiny puncture marks in the throat. Yet the appearance of the body would indicate that she bled to death.
I could tell you why she died, but you wouldn't believe me.
Kate, if you go snooping around, I'll have to send you away.
Oh, please, don't do that. I don't mean any harm. You're a good man, Dr. Clayton. Everyone knows the goodness of your heart. But your brother Elwyn brought terrible evil upon us.
He's dead, Kate. And all evil died with him.
But it didn't die. It's growing stronger every day.
That's enough. You'd better leave. I suppose by rights I should send her to an institution. Oh, that would be needless cruelty. She's perfectly harmless. I'll take your word for it. I think I should order an autopsy. This may be murder. I doubt if you'd learn much from an autopsy. The bloodless condition of the body wasn't caused by any known poison. You burned the book that would have given you the information you want. Elwyn. Did I startle you? I'm so sorry. But you can't be standing there. You're dead. No, I'm not dead. I have life far beyond anything you can understand. But that doesn't make you any of the less guilty of murder. You took it upon yourself to sit in judgment of me and destroy my mortal span of life. Am I losing my mind? There was no sign of life in Elwyn's body when it was placed in the vault. You'll know that I'm no intangible figment of your imagination when you feel the weight of my hatred. Your life will be a torment. I'll strip you of everything you hold dear.
before I drag you down to a sordid death. Young love in the moonlight, the theme of so many poetic rhapsodies. Gail was an easy hypnotic subject, and I would have made her my disciple. And to save her from being initiated into the dark mysteries, the eminently respectable Dr. Clayton stooped to murder. Yes. Your life, a menace to all that is clean and decent, had no right to exist. But you failed. By the power of those I serve, my life is indestructible, eternally sustained by the life I take from others. I will take life from Gail, slowly. You will see her life ebb day by day and be powerless to save her. Man or devil, I don't know what you are, but... What happened?
Are you all right, Uncle Lloyd?
Yes, there's nothing to worry about, dear. I thought I saw a burglar, that's all.
You nearly frightened me to death.
I'm sorry I frightened you. It was nothing but a shadow. Now, it's very late. Hadn't you better go to bed?
All right.
Good night, dear.
Good night, Uncle Lloyd. Good night, David.
It's a long time to wait.
And we are back. So, goblins and ghouls, it's been an evening full of tricks and treats, and again, I feel a little, obviously very apologetic because I promised a big fight, a big showdown between Bolts and again we can't get Dracula, but I hope to have some kind of Frankenstein versus Dracula style showdown because it's Halloween and those are the two ultimate monsters. And as you know, if you didn't tune in earlier, unfortunately Bolts is he's declined. But you know, obviously we did get a vampire book for tonight. This is actually his first time in the chamber. So Goblins and Ghouls, give it up for Kevin the Vampire. He's actually joining us from the Chamber of Horror's basement right now, which is not it's not the most beautiful room in the Chamber of Horrors, but you know, I know he's a fan of dark spaces, so he's looking comfortable down there. There's Kevin the Vampire.
What's up? What's up, everybody? Got a trick like this?
Oh, whoa! Look at that! Look at that!
Look at that! Out here, Bolts the bitch. Bolts the bitch.
Oh, you're talking some trash on Bolts. I mean,
you know what? These are for show. I'm gonna take out my dentures. They fell out a long time ago. It gives me this weird lisp. I just wanted to show the crowd.
Oh, so they're not. They're just. That's news to me. All right.
I mean, I'm over 1,000 years old. Okay.
Right.
You know, we're gonna lose teeth. I've got replacements. It doesn't make me any less of a vampire just because I don't have sharp teeth that are always there. Okay.
That's true. I can't argue with that.
Yeah. Fucking. What's his name? Drac or whatever. He's got impeccable munchers. But we're not going to talk about that.
Well, yeah, though I'm sure every vampire is jealous of
every
Dracula's teeth.
Okay. I thought you were going to say every vampire has good teeth. I was about to...
No. I mean, imagine you have to take care of them. The hygiene for a vampire must be a nightmare.
Imagine what blood does to your teeth.
That's true. Imagine highly damaging.
The Bolts bitched out. He didn't want none.
He did. You know, he's a pacifist. You have to respect. You know, I mean, again, it's your monsters. I kind of think you should respect the brawl.
Hey, yeah, I'll pass a fist through his face. How about that?
I told him to commit to the kayfabe. I'm glad that, you know, even though he's backed out, I'm glad that you're still committed over here. And you know, I see you in your jersey there, your Pittsburgh Pirates.
Yeah.
Jersey.
From one Sylvania to another. You heard what I'm saying?
Oh, that's true. Oh, so I guess so. Well, you know, when I was filling out the paperwork to book you for this, they said you were from Transylvania, not Pennsylvania.
What? Yeah, I am from. What'd you say? What'd you call it?
Transylvania. You know, that's kind of like the home of the vampires.
That's where I'm from. I'm from there.
But you said
I'm from there. I promise. And so and then that's why I moved to Pittsburgh.
Oh, okay. I guess we'll have to take your.
Yeah, but that's all. Not, you know, I was here to beat up Frankenstein. Okay.
Yeah. Well, I remember he doesn't like to be called. He is Bolts. That is his. You know.
If you think I care about what he likes to be called, then you don't understand the vampire nature.
I mean, again, fierce, dark, and you're bringing all that to the table right now, Kevin. So, you know, I'm sorry that we don't have any other challengers for you.
You know what? Actually, I'm actually very glad that we don't have any other challengers. A mummy could have gotten it. Anybody could get it. But you know my real passion. I'm sure when you booked me, you heard about my real passion.
I saw maybe something on down the resume.
Of course, exactly. I am a comedian.
Oh. Well,
yes. No, but not even just a comedian. One of the premier comedians in the open mic Pittsburgh area.
Really?
It's a tight-knit group. I take it very seriously. Like in the open mic Pittsburgh scene, I am one of the top 8 comedians. But yes, as you can see, way down on my resume, I don't know why my manager put it that low. Honestly, should be first on my resume, but...
So that's your primary gig is
a comedian, is stand-up comedy. Me and my other friends, it's really, in the open mic area in Pittsburgh, I am probably, top 10, probably floating, some people would say top 15. There are about 16 people.
Okay. So it's actually kind of competitive.
Yeah, it's very competitive, especially for a vampire. They discriminate against me. I think it's the Widow's Peak. They are intimidated. They see the peak coming, and they know that I am also the peak comedian. I'm at my peak.
Wow, so you're that good, huh?
I'm top 2, not 2. Here it is. Okay, here it goes. You're ready for stand-up.
You're gonna do some right now.
No, what do you get? Yeah, I'm doing it.
I guess.
Stop. What do you get when you combine a vampire and a dog? How about that? How about you think about that one?
Is this a joke or a riddle?
It's a bloodhound. Yeah. So good, right? And then what's a vampire's least favorite song?
It's probably not a big
Another one bites the dust.
That's kind of...
Because it's like biting. Because we vampires, all of us, and especially these jokes kill.
But you also turn into dust. That's actually the whole other layer to that joke too. Is when you die, So
see, this man's using his thinker up there.
All right.
Yeah,
but
I bet Bolts wouldn't be able to put that together. The fucking idiot.
I mean.
Sorry
again, he's more of a scholar. I wouldn't say that stand-up comedy is his...
He's using somebody else's brain.
That's a good point. I guess I never thought of it.
Talking about him, the scholar. He's somebody else in there. There's somebody else in there.
God, it's a really good point when you put it like that.
I twist those bolts out his neck and use them to build a deck. You know what I'm saying? Said, how does a vampire pay for things? With cryptocurrency. He uses cryptocurrency because it's the crypt. Because I'm in, and that's where I feel at home, is in the crypt. When I'm at my best is when I'm in the basement. It's dark, just like this setting here. The smoke is pouring down, and I have a crypt in my hand.
Well, and I would imagine much like most of the stand-up comedy clubs in Pittsburgh. Like basements, smoky and dark, and...
What are you trying to say about Pittsburgh?
I mean, again, it's these are your stomping grounds, right? The comedy clubs.
Stomping grounds. There you go. Every day, every night, I am out there. Definitely a vampire.
Well, I mean, I hope so. I mean, again, I would be lying if I didn't say I'd been hoodwinked on this show before, but I think I'm gonna need. I'm gonna look into this a little bit. I want to make sure your credentials check out. Real vampire. Some Transylvania's involved in there somewhere. If I can check those things off the list, I've delivered all my promises tonight. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna go get another bit of our Halloween mixtape. So we'll enjoy that, and we'll see if maybe Kevin. He can look deeper in his material book, see if he's got some fresher jokes. So stick around. The Scream Stream Halloween Boo-NANZA will return in a moment.
Okay, Harry, grab the bud, and I think we're out of here.
Right.
I want to drink your bud.
Hi, I'm Harry. So am I.
Well, there you are.
You are not going to believe this.
This Halloween, replenish your Bud supply. Pick up Budweiser, Bud Light, and Bud Dry.
What's your Bud type?
I don't think anyone ever really believes in ghosts or ghost stories. But there is one they tell about an old, deserted little red schoolhouse.
A-hunting we will go, a-hunting we will go. Ooh, ooh, ooh! A-hunting we will go, a-hunting we will go, a-hunting we will go. Ooh, ooh, ooh! A-hunting we will go.
They were all such willing and apt little pupils. That is, all except poor little Casper, who just wouldn't scare people. Why, he just wanted to be friends with everyone.
For homework tonight, we will go out and practice what we screech. Class dismissed.
A-hunting we will go, a-hunting we will go. Ooh, ooh, ooh! A-hunting we will go.
Now, every night while his classmates were out scaring the daylights out of people, Casper would happily hop along, hoping to find a friend.
Hello.
Mr. Pelican.
Hi, Duck. My name's Casper. Can I...
I might as well be dead. Nobody wants me for a friend.
Gee whiz, a baby duck. Oh, you're hungry, huh? I think I can do something about that. Say, aren't you afraid of me?
Now I have a real friend. I'm gonna call you,
Dudley.
During the next few weeks, I'm sure you couldn't have found a ghost in better spirits than our little Casper.
Dudley. Now you better watch me, because you'll have to learn how to swim. Well, that ought to give you a rough idea how to swim.
Each night, they would snuggle up in their little nest, and Casper would guard his little friend Dudley with his very life, or with whatever it might be called. Friendship is such a beautiful thing.
I don't think you're old enough yet, but you have to learn how to fly sometime. That's nothing. You just need some ground training first. Now watch me. Now you try it. Hooray, you're flying! Well, at last you earn your wings. Do much flying the first. Hey, Dudley, where are you? Oh, Dudley, where are you? Dudley, Dudley! Oh, Dudley, it's me, Casper, your old pal, your buddy. Please, Dudley, say something. Dudley!
In Weeble's haunted house, Weebles wobble all about, and it's a real exciting place to be. A smiling ghost with glowing face has a secret hiding place, and that's not all, there's plenty more to see. Cause a Weeble's haunted house is a great place to be. Weeble's haunted house, including glow-in-the-dark Weeble Ghost from Romper Room.
This is Howard Scott on the scene for TV 12. We're at the Bijou Theater, where it's been reported that a man has gone berserk while watching a double-feature horror program. The police are trying to subdue the man now. In fact, here they come. Excuse me, officer. I'm Howard Scott from TV 12. What happened inside?
Yeah, we got a 1040 saying some guy's gone berserk down at Bijou Theater, so come down here. This guy's gone berserk down at Bijou Theater, so we comprehended the alleged perpetrator. We're gonna book him on a... Code 12, Section 4, Paragraph 1236.
What's the Code 12, Section 4, Paragraph 1236?
Gone berserk down at just beat Excuse me, Howard.
Certainly, certainly. Sir, madam, excuse me. You, sir. Yes. Could you tell me what happened inside?
Is this TV?
Channel 12.
Oh, yeah.
Sir?
Oh, yeah. Well, I was watching the film, and I noticed this guy drooling and talking to himself all the way through it. Naturally, I don't think nothing about that. But then, all of a sudden, he jumps up. He starts screaming and pulling his hair and carrying on.
The film frightened him that badly.
Oh, yeah, it was a scary movie. I mean, he flipped out just when the girl took the axe and started to chop off the guy's goyons.
No, Harry, it was when the guy took the razor and cut off the girl's bazongis.
A movie that frightening it actually drove a man insane?
Oh, yeah, scary as hell. Scared the piss out of the old lady.
What's the matter with you? We're on TV. You're gonna get arrested, Mr. Uncouth. Ordinarily, we do not attend events of this cultural persuasion. We were going to the ballet tonight, but my old man seen these scary pictures was on.
Scared the piss out of her.
My bodily fluids was not affected in any way. He didn't used to talk like that. It's that bowling league. Ever since he joined that bowling league, his mouth's turned into a garbage can.
Hey, you leave my bowling league out of there. I'm warning you. I'll turn your teeth into chiclets.
Thank you very much, madam. It was delightful talking to you. Thank you. Bye-bye now. You, sir. Excuse me. What did you think of what happened inside? Sir, did you like the movie?
To see it again.
Well, that's it, folks. Here we are at the Bijou Theater, and I have here the Upchuck Cup, a little item passed out by the management to remind you that if you can't take the current double bill of horror films called Frenzy of Blood, that you better not come. Upchuck Cup. Try saying that fast.
Upchuck Cup, Upchuck Cup, Upchuck Cup, Upchuck Cup. That's groovy, isn't it? I really grooved on the Upchuck Cup, really far out.
You like the Upchuck Cup?
Oh, really turn me on, you know what I mean?
Did you get sick?
Oh, wow, I got sick all over. Oh, wow, really far out.
Oh, why didn't you use your Upchuck Cup?
Oh, it wasn't big enough. I had to use my purse. You want to see?
No, no.
Oh, wow.
This is Howard Scott about to upchuck in my Upchuck Cup.
Groovy.
A double explosion of bloody terror, blood-spattered bride, and I dismember mama.
And tonight, even though this is a comedy show, we have as our guest star the most frightening, ruthless, cold-blooded, and meanest individual of all time. And here he is, Mr. Peter Lorre. Peter, it's a great pleasure having you on the show.
I thought it would be a pleasure too, Jack, but I'm disappointed.
Disappointed? Why?
Because of the things you said about me. The audience might misunderstand me completely, but it's my fault because, you see, I had written out my own introduction, and I forgot to hand it over to you.
Oh. Oh, you wrote an introduction for yourself that you wanted me to read, was that it?
Oh, gee, that would be nice if you...
This is your own. This is the way you wanted me to introduce you, is that right? All right, I'll read it. It's the first time this has happened to me in about 20 years, I think. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, I am proud and happy to present one of the sweetest men in show business. A man whose emotional sensibilities are touched equally by the cry of a lost child, the chirp of a wounded sparrow, or the silent protest of a crushed petunia. Now, Peter, why in the world would you want me to give you an introduction like that?
Because that's the way I really am.
Now, wait a minute. Don't give me that. That's the way you really are. I've seen all of your pictures. I mean, how do you explain those frightening pictures that you've made?
It's nothing to explain. You made some pretty frightening ones yourself.
No, and if they'd have advertised them that way, they would have made a fortune. But anyway, Peter, you know, it seems so funny to me that you are that kind of a...
What's the matter with your finger, Jack?
The what? Oh, this. I don't know, this has been kind of bothering me all day today. I don't know what it is. I think I have a splinter in it or something.
Oh, my, that's too bad. Yeah. Don't worry. I'll help you. I'll take it out.
Wait a minute, Peter.
Don't be frightened. I'm not going to hurt you.
But the knife!
Well, the knife, it just happened to be in my pocket from my last picture.
Well, put it away, will you?
All right, I'll put it away. But promise me, no more talk about how mean I am and all these things. You know, I'm touchy about that.
Oh. Touchy. You are? Well,
right now, yes. I would like to do something, with your permission.
Yeah, of course.
That I've never had a chance to do.
Really? What's that?
Sing a song.
You sing? A little. And you'd like to sing a song? Well, go ahead. What are you going to sing?
I have prepared an old-time favorite of mine, and I hope you'll like it.
Oh, well, go ahead.
May I have some music?
Yeah, go ahead.
I want a girl just like the girl that murdered dear old Daddy. She was a ghoul, and the only ghoul.
Now, wait a minute, Peter. Wait a minute. Listen, Peter. Peter, I don't mind. I didn't want that kind of a song on the show. That's all. Now, put away that knife. And anyway, when it comes to songs, you see, I had a different idea. I made other arrangements, you see. So, if you don't mind, we have a singer, and I'd like to introduce her right now, with your approval. No, put that away.
I'm only a guest star. I can't sing.
And we're back with the Scream Stream Halloween Bonanza. Joining our friend Kevin the Vampire once again, who, I mean, again, I brought him here to go mano a mano with Bolts, who obviously is not about fighting in any way whatsoever. Kevin was ready, but now Kevin, he's taken this opportunity to practice his Type 5. It's kind of turning into a little more than that, or maybe.
Okay, so how does a vampire start a letter?
How do they what?
Whom it may concern.
You're losing me on that one, Kevin.
Whom it may. I hang out in tombs.
Kevin, you might. How many shows have you actually done?
Well, so I go to open mics a lot, okay, and I see other people doing comedy, and I think, damn, I could probably do that way better. So then I go home, and then these are my jokes that I've written that you're hearing now that are literally top tier. Like why don't vampires like mosquitoes?
I don't know, Kevin.
Because that's the competition. That's the competition. Get snuffed out. Okay?
I mean, honestly, you're making some good points here. There's not jokes as so much as you're kind of making real observations.
What do you mean these are not jokes? These get so many laughs when I'm at an open mic night.
Well, I was gonna say, you said you go home, you work on these things, and I have to wonder: is it because you're a vampire, you don't have the privilege of, what they say when you're rehearsing material to perform in public? They say practice in front of a mirror. You can't really do that.
Oh wow. Okay. Wow. Wow. Okay. You're gonna go there right now.
I mean, I'm realizing why maybe you're having kind of a hard time. Maybe you need to workshop some of these.
I literally can't
jokes.
even believe it. I'm definitely a vampire, and you're going there almost immediately, talking about I can't even look in a mirror. We've been on here. Okay.
I mean,
you
look,
know
you
what?
got to be able to accept criticism if you're going to be in stand-up. Okay, it's a tough business.
It is tough business, and I know because at open mic nights in Pittsburgh, at Duffy's Comedy Club, and at Shannon's Bottom Basement Cellar, I'm there. So basically, I know because when I'm in the cellar, when I'm in Shannon's Bottom Basement Cellar, and I'm at Joe's Comedy Club, and I'm at Andy's open mic, when I'm in Sandy's Shady Cellar, and I'm at Andy's open mic night, I'm going up. Well, maybe I'm not going. Maybe I haven't even gone up on stage yet. Okay, but here's another one. So why don't mosquitoes bite vampires? Because I just had the other one where it's like,
yeah,
why don't I like
just wait? This is different from the last joke.
And I go on, and they go back to back. Right? I think it's clever. It's like a play on like what it's like. Oh, wait, did I just hear this one? No, I didn't. I think actually now. Okay, but first let's get to the punchline. Why don't mosquitoes bite vampires? And it's as a professional courtesy because we're in the same business.
I mean, again, these don't seem so much like jokes as much as it's more I mean, more of like a Seinfeld style like comedian.
Exactly. I mean, I would say Seinfeld bit me, but I actually bit Seinfeld. But I'd say he bit my style. I have myself been around for, thousands of years because I actually am a vampire. I am a real vampire. And I've been around for eons. These are all my jokes. You may have heard a bunch of these jokes before because they're so good. They're so catchy. These are my jokes. Like I said, I've been in Pittsburgh, perfecting my craft, going up after Jane Maganelli. You know who Jane Maganelli is?
No, I'm not familiar with her work.
Yeah, you are. You should get familiar, dude. She is one of the she's probably the fourth best open micer in Pittsburgh.
I feel like I'm learning more about the stand-up comedy scene in Pittsburgh than I am about vampires. I mean,
freaking. Okay, well, here's something about vampires. What's a vampire's favorite fruit? See if you can get this one.
Favorite fruit?
It's our favorite. It's our favorite fruit.
I mean, I thought you didn't like food and real.
Unless it's blood orange. The blood orange.
I got it. I did get it, Kevin.
Okay, so what's my favorite type of ice cream? Vanilla. That is a.
Kevin, I think
it was worth it. I think this was, the amount of money you're paying me to be here. I'd say, this comedy that you're getting is one of, probably the best investment you've ever made because Bolts was going to catch the paws, right? I was going to tear that black wig off his head, open up his brain, eat his brains, suck the blood. I was going to do all that on screen for you, okay? But instead, you're getting the debut because while I have been at the Comedy Cellars, the like I said, Shannon's Shady Shack, Andy's open mic. While I have been there, I've actually yet to perform.
There it is. That's a hell of a revelation.
And so this is the debut. This is the debut of Kevin, the comedian cosmonaut. And you're welcome. Because I've been in the Pittsburgh comedy scene. I've been going to these open 4 or 5 months now. A long time. Okay? And I'm one of the best.
Well, I mean, I think you've proved that here tonight, Kevin, and I think what better night than Halloween for you to make your debut, and lucky for you, we're taping this, so you'll even, you got a little, you put it on your reel.
It's mirrorless cameras.
Of course, absolutely.
I didn't want you to just there just be nothing in here.
That's true. We did have to especially outfit our equipment for your appearance, and I'm glad that I guess it was worth it.
What do you guess? What is that? I mean, I'm gonna find where's bolts at. I've got anger. I've got to take out. I'm gonna put where's the teeth?
Look, bolts. You go. How about this? We'll watch some more Halloween goodies, and then we'll go. We'll let you look around the chamber for bolts, and then maybe when we have some time, if we have time, we'll see if we can get you two to tussle or something.
Because that's what I came here for.
Well, there it is, Kevin the Vampire. All right. Well, hopefully we'll maybe check back in with Kevin later.
Go Pittsburgh!
All right. Well, while Kevin's off to the green room, I think we will return with the Scream Stream Halloween Bonanza in just a moment.
This haunted house is located at 725 West Turner Road in Pritchard. As the last of the makeup went on this afternoon, it climaxed more than 5 months of work on the abandoned house. 10 young men are involved in the project. Most of them attend Feiger High School. There are at least 4 rooms in the house, or maybe more that I wasn't told about.
Great.
This is the second year the haunted house has been in existence, but it is the first time those who dare to enter will have to pay 25 cents for their heads. Why are you charging admission this year?
We're going to give the money to one of our friends, Jimmy Williams, who has cancer, for his medical expenses.
It is safe to enter the house until midnight tonight and between 6 o'clock and midnight tomorrow night. They say it takes about 5 minutes to go through the haunted house. That is, if you're brave enough. But there's something so horrible behind this door that they say you'll get out quick. This is Bill Capo. Have a happy Halloween. Channel 10 Newsbeat.
Straighten up. It's worn off. It wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. I need more. George! Together! I must have more! That's it. I need more.
that way if I were you.
Why?
Well, don't ask questions. Come on.
There have been 3 murders committed in this precinct, and not one single suspect brought in. Where'd that put us? Right on the spot.
They all look like they were committed by the same person, Captain. Outside of that, we haven't got a single thing to go on. Not a thing, Cap.
I suppose you expect the killer to come in and give himself up, huh? Now listen. Get out and get that guy. Or I'll transfer you so far back in the sticks, the bears will be chasing you up the trees. Come on now, get out. Get out.
Comfortable?
Well, hello, stranger. Where have you been all week? I thought your draft board had caught up with you.
I've been parked in the bushes outside the Brewster home so long I nearly took root.
Waiting for the galloping ghost to go by?
No, I've got a hunch there's something screwier than ghosts in that joint.
Well, why didn't you let me in on it?
Because if my hunch is correct, there's no place for a babe in the woods like you. Oh, by the way, if you need any more bobby pins, you'll find mine in the second drawer.
Thanks.
You see what we got? Plenty of it this time. Plenty.
But, George, it's his only chance to become...
Absolutely no. And don't call me again. The police have been here several times this week. They may trace the call.
Well, what did he say? How soon will he be here?
He's not coming.
He's not coming.
That's what he said.
He must. The food is already. It won't keep. Go. Tell him that, quick.
It won't do any good. He won't do it.
He won't do it. He won't do it, huh? All right. Yes. It doesn't matter.
James, what are you going to do?
If he won't come here, I'm going to him.
But you mustn't. The police are watching him.
I don't care. I'm going.
James, please.
Leave me alone.
They'll kill you.
Let me go. Let me go.
You? Yeah. Were you expecting someone else? No. No, that is, come in.
A little touch up on the hair, a new pair of lips, and you're as good as new.
Where are you going?
Back to my listening post.
Roosters?
Uh-huh.
Can I go with you?
Uh-uh.
Well, why not?
No place for little girls. There's too many snakes, frogs, and lizards. Big ones. Big as alligators. And besides, if I have to run, I don't want to wait for you. Oh, don't wait up for me.
We're no nearer to the killer than we were before. Yes. All right, we're coming in. Come on, Jim. night, Doc. Good night, gentlemen. Good night. All right, let's go. No, I've got a hunch he's expecting somebody. Let's wait around and see.
I could kill you before they got here, so be careful. It's here, George. Plenty of it. Look, it's enough for half a dozen injections. This time it can't fail. Come on, hurry. You're going to do it, you hear me? All right. Good. Here.
And we're back. So we wouldn't be doing Halloween night the right way if we didn't take at least a little bit of time out for a little ghost story. You know, who doesn't love some good old-fashioned gothic literature? You know, kind of keep things spooky and creepy for your Halloween night. Part of the fun of tonight is celebrating kind of the classic trappings of Halloween. And I mean, what better story embodies this time of year than the immortal classic that is The Legend of Sleepy Hollow? And who better to give a little tribute to Sleepy Hollow with a recitation from the immortal Washington Irving classic story? Well, who better than our very own Chamber of Horrors attraction, Krong. So without further ado, a little recitation from Washington Irving's The Legend of Sleepy Hollow, Goblins and Ghouls, Krong.
Interior, exterior, Ichabod's home, second floor, day, parentheses, title sequence begins. Piles of books and papers, jars of chemicals, magnifying glasses, chalkboards covered with scrawl and anatomy charts above a small bed. Exterior, New York forest, night. Coach lanterns light the way as the coach lumbers along.
Krong. I'm gonna have to stop you right there. What are you reading?
I am reading Sleepy Hollow as it was written by Washington Irving.
Are you sure you've got that right? Because it doesn't seem like, prose.
I'm getting... you want me to flip through a few pages and see if it reads a little bit better? I mean, it is a little dated.
I mean, it sounds like
let me flip through.
It kind of sounds like you're reading.
No, just let me read a little bit more. Interior, Van Tassel house, Katrina's room, night. Katrina is sitting in front of her mirror. Lady Van Tassel is brushing out Katrina's hair. counting the strokes. Katrina, well, I'm disappointed. Our first visitor from New York. There is a knock. Katrina continued. He doesn't know where to put himself, and his feet are all over the place.
Okay,
Lady Van
okay,
Cat.
Krong, I'm gonna stop you right there. It sounds to me like you're reading a screenplay, like a movie. And I it's been a while since I've seen it, but if I'm correct, it sounds like you're reading the screenplay from the 1999 Johnny Depp film Sleepy Hollow.
They translate over. I mean, it's Sleepy Hollow. It's a timeless story.
But
I'm just reading. If anything, it's just an abridged version.
That's a creative work that has copyright. It is so we can't. It's not the public domain immortal classic that
Washington would have wanted it this way.
You think Washington would prefer that your tribute to his story focus on a 1999 film adaptation and not the source material?
Yes. You know, I was supposed to be in this. I was supposed to play Ichabod.
In the 1999 version directed
by it was in the works back in 1975. I was supposed to play Ichabod.
What?
This original, yes, in a film adaptation of Sleepy Hollow.
Well, this is news to me. You know, I've done a little bit. We had a Sleepy Hollow film on the show. Well, it wasn't Sleepy Hollow. It was Headless Horseman. Don't even get me started on that, the digression there. But I don't remember coming up upon any kind of lost at it. So this is, I'm as a film scholar, I'm very intrigued. So what's the, like, who is involved in this? What's the story here?
Well, this was actually, I was doing work with Hammer at the time.
What? I'm sorry, Hammer Films?
Yes, Hammer Films, the Hammer Film.
It's Krong, you have never told me. You know what a big classic horror fan I am. Why is this the first time hearing that you are employed by Hammer? I got to be honest, Krong. I don't think that Hammer ever had a Hollywood guerrilla film. I know one of the Hammer guys was involved in the movie Trog, but I know that you're not a particular fan.
No, this was not a guerrilla film that we were making. It was... Look, I'm a classically trained actor, in addition to being I'm bored that I just use that word guerrilla. I'm a classically trained simian actor. Okay?
Yeah, I forgot
this
that
was
you prefer simian.
This was a breakout role from the stereotypical, dare I say, portrayal of simians. This was supposed to show the world, the cinema world, and the world at large, that simian actors are capable of performing in dramatic roles outside of the scope of the, dare I say, this horrible word, guerrilla. This was a very, very legit production. I mean, I tutored under Laurence Olivier for about 4 months.
What?
Yes.
To play Ichabod Crane.
To play Ichabod Crane.
So this was going to be a pretty like big deal.
Oh, all the bigs were in on it.
I have to ask, who did they sign on to direct this thing?
Roman Polanski was set to direct.
I'm sorry, what?
Roman Polanski was set to direct the film. I flew down to Athens and met with him, and we discussed the film, and you know, he told me he had everything coming in from Hammer. It was all set. You know, Christopher Lee was going to be the Headless Horseman. Peter Cushing was going to have a role. Barbara Bach was going to be in it.
Well, I mean, so you're trying to tell me that in the 70s, Hammer Films was going to produce a Roman Polanski adaptation of The Legend of Sleepy Hollow, Starring you as Ichabod Crane and Christopher Lee as the Headless Horseman.
And I mean, there was even going to be original music in addition to the London Philharmonic doing the soundtrack. We were going to also have Tommy Fellatia to do an original song for the film.
You're even getting Tommy Fellatia in the mix here?
Oh yes, we were getting Tommy Fellatia in on the mix.
Well, it sounds like you had all the recipes. It was a recipe for success. What happened?
Well, it turned out that some of the money that Roman Polanski was bringing into the film wasn't actually his own money, and his donors may or may not have been connected to a certain department of the British government. And some of that money ended up in Africa.
It always goes this way with you. You always end up in such a globe-trotting excursions. Your life just constantly involves all continents, it seems like.
Well, we had to follow the money, so rather than filming in Cornwall or outside of Cornwall in the Cornish countryside, we had to go to Angola. And mind you, this was at a, shall we say, kind of turbulent time in Angola. We were only there for about 3 weeks before Roman was like, we need to pull out. This scenery is not working.
Okay, Krong, I'm gonna need a few minutes to sort through all these details. I want to do, and I hope you aren't offended by this, but I'd like to do a little bit of fact checking. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna run more of our Halloween mixtape, and then when we come back, we'll I want to hear more of your side of the story, but again, I'm just floored by all this. So we're gonna enjoy some of the mixtape, allow me to get my bearings. And then when we come back, the Scream Stream Halloween Boo-NANZA will be drawing to a close. So don't worry, we've still got more for your Halloween night, but the end is nigh. So enjoy this mixtape selection, and then when we come back, we'll get into the finale of the Scream Stream Halloween Boo-NANZA. So stick around, we'll be right back.
High and low for a big car as good as a Volkswagen, maybe you should look into our big car, the Volkswagen 411. It has some things no Volkswagen ever had, like 4 big doors and lots of room and luxury for the whole family. It has some advanced things most cars don't have, like electronic fuel injection, an automatic preheating system, and a big trunk up front. But you don't have to be a genius to drive the 411 because it comes with an automatic transmission, also as standard equipment. So now, there's a Volkswagen big enough for just about everyone. The Volkswagen 411 4-door sedan.
Why, in a few months it'll be up in lights on Broadway. Krong, the 8th wonder of the world!
Wild, weird, wonderful, the stuff for which movies were made. Adventure, to make you wonder if it's true, while your eyes convince you that it is. Truly, the thrill of thrills. Don't miss it this time.
Gone again. Hey, Dad, where are you? But where could he go? I don't know. But if he drops that thing, well, I'll disappear. Warning. Get up. Get out. I only wish we could. What happened? What happened? I don't know. I came in this room and going through that door. Spec, pull yourself together and tell us what happened. Well, as I... Gosh, it's the lawyer. He's dead. Murdered. You said he was the murderer. Did he murder himself, too? It's that nurse. I knew it. George! George!
He's alive.
Darling, you all right? What happened?
I don't know. I was searching the closet, and suddenly the door slammed shut and locked. I remember getting dizzy, and then everything blacked out.
No wonder. Look at this.
Well, if the late Dr. Robin was still with us, I'd probably have come to as a guinea pig or something.
Oh, darling, don't kid about it. The very thought of the man makes me shudder.
Come on, Ann, let's go.
Come on, let's get out of here. Yes, Betty, you take care of Dud. Come on, Spec. Hey, Spec, what's the matter with you? Now where's Dad? Dad! Spec, what happened to us? How did we get in here? Don't know how we got in. How do we get out? It's a gem. It's a firing chamber. It's a gorilla. I'm sleeping down here. Hey, I can see the kids. Maybe they can get us out of here.
Hello? Yeah. Wait a minute, not so fast.
But I tell you, we've got him, and we can't get out. And there's a giant gorilla chasing us.
Now get this, you kids. I ain't falling for any more of your shenanigans. You ain't getting any police up to Doc Robbins for any wild goose chase after giant gorillas and firing chambers.
Taylor, are those youngsters up at Robbins' house? What did they say about a firing chamber? Answer me. Rex. What is it, boy? Your young pal's in trouble?
Say, Professor, did Doc really experiment on wild animals up there? Professor? Professor! Professor? Dog. Somebody took the squad car. Well, get the other car. Get the squad car.
It's gone dead.
I'm breathing. I can't.
guilty here some way. Dr. Robin.
Hey, ain't that the guy you murdered, Professor?
He did not. Here's the firing chamber to prove it. We found it in the... Look out! It'll blow up!
Don't be alarmed. It's perfectly harmless without the machine. As I've been trying to convince the police here ever since my arrest.
And they wouldn't believe that I stayed on with Dr. Robbins just to watch him. He must have become suspicious and faked his own murder just to implicate the both of us.
Yeah, and this explains that phone call to Chicago you told me about. To have himself shipped out as one of his own specimens. He's all yours, Inspector.
Come on, Gargantua. The chief wants to do a little research with you.
And we are back with the final part of our Scream Stream Halloween Bonanza. And we're back with our friend Krong, who was just telling us about his own involvement in a Sleepy Hollow adaptation that didn't quite get off the ground. I had never heard of. But of course it involves Hammer Films and Christopher Lee, and it's wildly fascinating. But I need to put this all in perspective, because we're talking about The Legend of Sleepy Hollow, which is a classic American tale. Okay, so then we have the premier British horror film studio doing an adaptation of this American story, but they're filming it in Africa.
Yes, like I said, we had to follow the money.
I mean, you're right. That's kind of how the film business in the 70s worked. I mean,
and then they made us leave. They tore down the whole set. They put us in the trucks, and they took us to Luanda and said, either we fly you out of here or we arrest all of you right now. I ended up taking up that offer, and I went to Havana, and I was there for about 3 years. I acted in a few Cuban films. It was a good little break, but the Hammer project just kind of fell through after trying those 3 weeks in Angola that we tried the film.
I guess I'm floored by the fact that, they put all this energy into, trying to turn you into this kind of perfect fit for Ichabod Crane, when I feel like maybe you probably would have stolen the show as the Horseman.
What's that supposed to mean? There were no lines for the Horseman.
Yeah, but I mean, didn't you've told me that you're a very practiced equestrian.
And so is Christopher Lee. I mean, Christopher Lee was a good horseback rider. There were some scenes with Ichabod Crane riding a horse. I had to kind of portray a novice horseback rider as it was. As you know, Ichabod Crane was not an equestrian, so I had to. It was very hard to be a trained horseman, to be an equestrian, and to act as if I didn't know how to ride a horse. Everything was all natural to me getting on horseback. Mind you, this was probably around a decade or more or less, give or take, after Planet of the Apes. So, that film, I was constantly on horseback, riding back and forth. I even taught Charlton Heston how to ride a horse, made sure he knew his stuff. So it was very difficult to ride a horse as if I had never ridden a horse before. So I took that honestly as a challenge. As an actor, you take these situations that you're in, and rather than crying over spilled milk, crying over the fact that you're not playing what you've been trained in, there is a joy, there is a sense of accomplishment in doing that.
I mean, do you feel like this is the movie that got away?
In many ways, yes. I do feel like this was my chance to portray myself as a very serious actor. Not, I'm not saying that I didn't enjoy a lot of the films that I was in, but this was one that I felt like would really showcase my talents as a serious actor. I was working with the greats. And it was washed away. And, this was the 70s. So once I left Havana, I went to New York City, and I got into Broadway, but I was never really seen as a serious actor. The plays I acted in which I had serious roles, were really not popular, as they would say. They tended to typecast me as brutes, and dare I say that word, gorilla.
Right.
After that, I went to California. My career was taking a little bit of a slump, so I had to make ends meet. I ended up working in pornography for some time.
Oh, well, that's. I did not know that you had worked blue for a time.
When you have to pay bills, when you have a mortgage, when you have debt, you have to go blue. I was also going kind of hard into bananas and Valium at the time, and alcohol. And as you know, as I've talked to you, around 1990, I found Christ.
We're glad you were able to get things back on the right track. And again, you're not in the business as long as you've been in the business without some ups and downs. But I mean, you've had a storied career, and again, we're just honored to have you, to count you as one of the family here at the Chamber of Horrors. So before you go on your merry way and enjoy your Halloween here at the Chamber, what is it about Halloween that is just a time for celebration?
Well, I like to get out with the boys and go to plays and act in some of these productions. I actually have done a few Sleepy Hollow plays in different areas of the country, such as Cedar Rapids, Iowa. I was in Amarillo, Texas, Scottsdale, Arizona, doing some productions.
So you're a fan of Halloween. You enjoy Halloween.
I am. I've talked to Bolt a lot, and I've tried to help him kind of reconcile his view of Halloween because he's been unfairly stereotyped.
Yeah,
Bolts,
that's what he says.
because of how he can't go outside without seeing his face plastered in a depiction that I can't invalidate what he says, and it makes him feel less. And that is what I wanted to talk to you about. I think you need to lay off Bolts a little bit. I think the things that you have in your studio are offensive to him, and that's why he's angry on the show.
You think that all of my Frankenstein treasures and knickknacks, he doesn't see them as a tribute? You think that he's traumatized by all these things that I decorate my studio with?
Oh, yes. Bolts is a very gentle soul, and everything on your shelf is a trigger to Bolts. And I think you need to think more about his feelings. Because he didn't say anything on the other specials that he was on, but this is the month of October. He's very sensitive.
I know, but I think...
Tomorrow's a new month. He'll be fine. I mean, all the Halloween stuff will go away. It'll be Christmas. You know, that's his favorite holiday.
Right.
Bolts will be very happy, but you've got to be sensitive. He's a sensitive creature.
That's true. He is a sensitive creature. I guess it's easy to forget that part.
And you can call everything but a child of God, and that is what he is. That's what we all are.
Well, and he, we talked about this during our, Christmas, of course, but you want to talk about an Immaculate Conception. Bolts, you can't, you're not going to find any better living proof than Bolts.
I mean, he does have a good relationship with his father, as do I.
When you say father, you mean?
Yes, Christ, God.
Well, Krong, as always, you regale us with a little bit of history and a little bit of your adventures and travels and excursions in your very storied careers. Hope that you have a safe and happy Halloween.
And a happy Halloween to you, sir.
And there goes Krong. But don't worry, the party is not ending just yet. We've still got at least one big showstopper for you. But we'll enjoy this, and then when we come back, we'll get into the finale of the Scream Stream Halloween Boo-NANZA. So stick around. We'll be right back.
Sugar Bear, the mob's taking over my monsters.
Better have Super Sugar Crisp, sugary vitamin cereal for superpower. Oh, Sugar Bear's on the way. Gonna save the day. Yeah.
You creeps are my mob.
I hope, Blob.
Scare the bear, mob.
With a face like yours, you scare him, Blob.
And there's a new cartoon book in Post Super Sugar Crisp. Collect all 4. Free.
Okay, so I was totally down in the dump-ola because my doofus date Emerson was drinking this weirdo soft drink called cheerwine, okay, and having a fabuloso time. Because he said cheerwine is really something else. It tastes and looks totally different, and people who don't drink it are, out of it, okay? And I said, bag it, Mr. Boo-Boo. If it isn't diet, it isn't me. So then he hands me a diet cheerwine, and suddenly it was like, oh my gosh, Major Love. Oh no, not Emerson and me, cheerwine and me. Cheerwine, it's not your ordinary soft drink. It's like something else, okay?
This story is about 10 rather close relations of ours who seem to get into almost exactly the same kind of trouble we do. All 10 of these jolly characters lived in the same neighborhood and were all good friends, generally speaking. Each of them had a bicycle, and each took care of his bicycle in exactly the took care of himself. One day they held a group think and decided to have a picnic in a little park just 9 blocks away. Now that doesn't sound far, but a lot can happen in 9 blocks, right? Well, sound off out there. I said right? Right. So, they all ran home and made themselves sandwiches. I know that doesn't sound too likely, but of course, human. Then they hurried back, all ready to go. Now, one of the 10 was a rather hungry type. His name was Slim Jim McGupney, and his picnic lunch was what you might call a portable banquet, right? Right. Slim knew that his big sack would be hard to handle, so he asked Orville Slump if he'd carry it for him. Orville had a basket on the rear of his bike. He was a good sort, and he answered, okay. Some of the others noticed this and asked him if he'd carry theirs, too. Orville answered graciously, well, I guess so. And naturally, everybody else did the same until Orville's rear basket looked like a chuck wagon. At last, they were ready to go, and at a given signal, they went. Now this is Rooty Toot Jasperson. He had the newest bike in the bunch, and he was as proud of it as he could be. He made it a point to get in the lead, and there he intended to stay. It would seem that Rooty Toot was a slam-bang go-getter headed for big things in life, right? Right. But when you have to be first all the time, there are a few things you find you don't have time for. Such things as making hand signals. Oh, he knew very well that bike riders are supposed to signal just like auto drivers. Hand down for slow or stop. Hand up for right turn. Hand straight out for left turn. But pretty soon, he began to feel silly making so many signals to stay out in front. So he skipped one to rest his poor old tired arm. Just one signal, once. At this point, Rooty Toot Jasperson left the party. This charming little thing was actually christened Tinkerbell McDillingfitty. She's a sweet and lovely girl, but she has a rather poor memory. Sometimes she forgets to brush her teeth. Sometimes she leaves homework at home. And sometimes she forgets to look at traffic signals. Now she knows that she should. She knows that she should ride just like auto drivers drive. But she's so busy being happy all the time that her little thoughts tend to wander. And, oh, dear, they're wandering again. Here she goes. Exit Tinkerbell McDillingfitty. She forgot now and then. Now, let me introduce Philip Flugel. He's a star athlete, the president of his class, an honor student, and he has the handsomest profile in school. Just look at it, will you? Now, Flug, as his friends call him, has one little flaw in his character. He is very easily bored. Right Right now he's asking himself why everyone has to go up this side of the street. It's so samey. So, proving that even a class president can make mistakes, he decided to ride against traffic. Oh, he knows that auto drivers never do this, and that he should follow the very same traffic rules. But he's in the mood to do something different. Anyway, there are no policemen around to see him. Philip Flugel is no longer bored. You've probably wondered about this fellow on foot. Well, his name is Mosby Pomegranate. He is splendid in dramatics, but he works so hard memorizing his lines that he doesn't get around to a lot of other things. He never made it down to register his bike and get a license for it. He knows very well that a license makes it easy to find out who he is if he's in an accident, and makes the bike easy to trace if it's lost or stolen. That's his trouble. Last week, while he was rehearsing the lead in King Kong, someone rode off with his bike. He went to the police, but of course they couldn't help him since it had no license or registration. He stomped out of the police station angrily, and he's been stomping ever since. Farewell, Mosby Pomegranate, victim of fallen arches. If you look carefully, you'll see Trigby Phipps. He's the smaller one in Eclipse trying to make that bike go. His passenger is an old friend of ours, Slim Jim McGuffney. Slim Jim's bike recently collapsed from the effects of his diet, and Trigby, being a nice little fellow, agreed to ride him. Now, he knows that no auto driver would drive with a passenger in his lap. He also knows that you can't see ahead very well with someone on the handlebars, and that you can't control the bike well, and that you can't make signals either. Furthermore, it is tiring. Right? Right. So long, fellas. There seems to be a flaw in the buddy system. Meet Nellie Swybach. She's as nice as can be on foot. But when she gets on that bike, sweet Nellie becomes terribly impatient with other people's driving. Although there are only a few left now, she's having trouble sharing the street with them. So Nelbert is about to make a decision she'd never make if she weren't angry. There she goes. There she goes. She knows that riding on the sidewalk isn't allowed in her city and many others, and that even where it is, pedestrians always have the right of way. But Nelbert's upset, and she'd like to know just one good reason why she shouldn't take over the sidewalk all to herself. Nelbert Swybach got her one good reason. Those noise transportation of Filbert Bagel. Filbert hates his old bike. He refuses to take care of it because his folks will probably give him a new one for his birthday. He can't see any reason for taking care of a heap of junk. even if he made it that way himself. He will in a moment, though. You see, he doesn't know it, but he'll find out that there's not a shred of a brake left. Now, Filbert would be the first to agree that if it's worth riding, it's worth taking care of. Right? Right. Quickly meet Stanislaw Higginbottom while you can. He's a nice boy, but he won't be with us long. You are now looking straight at Stanislaw Higginbottom. He has neither lights nor reflectors. Stanislaw just wasn't quite bright enough. All of which leads Orville. He'll get fat, all right. And here's why he ended up with all these groceries that he doesn't really want. This was Rooty Toot Jasperson. Maybe you remember why he didn't make the picnic. He didn't signal, just once. Do you recall Tinkerbell, McDilling City? She forgot to watch the signals, just once. And good old Phil Flugel, he rode up the wrong side of the street, once. Mossby Pomegranate was the walking one. He didn't get around to registering his bike and getting a license. It would have taken him only a few minutes. The small one was Trigby Phipps, and his passenger was Slim Jim McGupney. They rode double into trouble. Who can forget Nelbert Swyback? She wanted to know one good reason why the sidewalks didn't belong to her. Then there was Filbert Bagel. He didn't take care of his brakes, so they didn't take care of him. And good old Stanislaw Higginbottom. No lights, no reflector, no Stanislaw. So that's why Orville Slump is picnicking alone today. He watched the signals, he obeyed traffic signs, he made hand signals, he rode alone, he stayed on the right side of the street, got a license, rode just like auto drivers drive, and kept the brakes and all in good condition. And he got fat. Of course, it was very lonely, but not as lonely as this. But then, as anyone can plainly see, he wasn't a monkey, right? Now, that sounds as if you really mean it, right?
The Stereo Warehouse on the Gulf Freeway presents Night of the Living Deal. The big deals, they keep coming and coming. Jensen car speakers from $9.
Here's a real hot deal.
12-inch three-way home speakers, hundreds of watts, $49.
Final call on clearing car stereos, $19.
Save up to 80% on brand name stereo.
Night of the Living Deal.
At the Stereo Warehouse. Any other deal is no big deal.
Attacking zombies by night, the living dead by day, will terrorize you. And Vincent Price as the last man on Earth.
Somebody was in there. There wasn't, though.
We heard them making all kind of noise. We came over and beat them off, blasted them down.
Chief, as soon as you're finished, can I see you here?
Yeah, okay.
Chief, if I were surrounded by 6 or 8 of these things, would I stand a chance with them?
Well, there's no problem. If you had a gun, shoot them in the head. That's a sure way to kill them. If you don't, get yourself a club or a torch. Beat them or burn them. They go up pretty easy.
Well, Chief McClellan, how long do you think it will take you until you get the situation under control?
Well, that's pretty hard to say. We don't know how many of them there are. We know when we find them, we can kill them.
Are they slow-moving, Chief?
Yeah, they're dead. They're all messed up.
Well, in time, would you say you ought to be able to wrap this up in 24 hours?
Well, we don't really know. We know we'll be into it most of the night, probably into the early morning. We're working our way toward Willard, and we'll team up with the National Guard over there, and then we'll be able to give a more definite view.
Thank you very much, Chief McClellan. This is Bill Cardill, WIC TV 11 News.
Thank you, Bill, for that report. Official spokesman declined to speculate just how long it may take to kill off all the flesh eaters, so long as the heavy rain...
Is the fuse box in the cellar?
I don't know. It isn't the fuse. The power lines are down. Helen, I have to get that gun.
Haven't you had enough?
But 2 people are dead already on account of that guy. Take a look out that window, quick.
just another complete breakfast with Frankenberry, Count Chocula, and Fruity Yummy Mummy. Until something happened. A new marshmallow in the Monster cereals.
Bright idea.
It's monstrous. And scary.
Run!
The critics love it.
Delicious.
What will the new marshmallow be?
Not ducks.
You'll see in the Monsters in the Mysterious Cave. Coming soon.
And we are back with the final part of our Scream Stream Halloween Bonanza. And we're back with our friend Krong, who was just telling us about his own involvement in a Sleepy Hollow adaptation that didn't quite get off the ground. I had never heard of. But of course it involves Hammer Films and Christopher Lee, and it's wildly fascinating. But I need to put this all in perspective, because we're talking about The Legend of Sleepy Hollow, which is a classic American tale. Okay, so then we have the premier British horror film studio doing an adaptation of this American story, but they're filming it in Africa.
Yes, like I said, we had to follow the money.
I mean, you're right. That's kind of how the film business in the 70s worked. I mean,
and then they made us leave. They tore down the whole set. They put us in the trucks, and they took us to Luanda and said, either we fly you out of here or we arrest all of you right now. I ended up taking up that offer, and I went to Havana, and I was there for about 3 years. I acted in a few Cuban films. It was a good little break, but the Hammer project just kind of fell through after trying those 3 weeks in Angola that we tried the film.
I guess I'm floored by the fact that, you know, they put all this energy into, you know, trying to turn you into this kind of perfect fit for Ichabod Crane, when I feel like maybe you probably would have stolen the show as the Horseman.
What's that supposed to mean? There were no lines for the Horseman.
Yeah, but I mean, didn't you've told me that you're a very practiced equestrian.
And so is Christopher Lee. I mean, Christopher Lee was a good horseback rider. There were some scenes with Ichabod Crane riding a horse. I had to kind of portray a novice horseback rider as it was. As you know, Ichabod Crane was not an equestrian, so I had to. It was very hard to be a trained horseman, to be an equestrian, and to act as if I didn't know how to ride a horse. Everything was all natural to me getting on horseback. Mind you, this was probably around a decade or more or less, give or take, after Planet of the Apes. So, you know, that film, I was constantly on horseback, riding back and forth. I even taught Charlton Heston how to ride a horse, made sure he knew his stuff. So it was very difficult to ride a horse as if I had never ridden a horse before. So I took that honestly as a challenge. You know, as an actor, you take these situations that you're in, and rather than crying over spilled milk, crying over the fact that you're not playing what you've been trained in, there is a joy, there is a sense of accomplishment in doing that.
I mean, do you feel like this is the movie that got away?
In many ways, yes. I do feel like this was my chance to portray myself as a very serious actor. Not, you know, I'm not saying that I didn't enjoy a lot of the films that I was in, but this was one that I felt like would really showcase my talents as a serious actor. I was working with the greats. And it was washed away. And, you know, this was the 70s. So once I left Havana, I went to New York City, and I got into Broadway but I was never really seen as a serious actor. The plays I acted in which I had serious roles, were really not popular, as they would say. They tended to typecast me as brutes, and dare I say that word, gorilla.
Right.
I mean, after that, I went to California. My career was taking a little bit of a slump, so I had the make ends meet. I ended up working in pornography for some time.
Oh, well, that's. I did not know that you had worked blue for a time.
When you have to pay bills, when you have a mortgage, when you have debt, you have to go blue. I was also going kind of hard into bananas and Valium at the time. And alcohol. And as you know, as I've talked to you, around 1990, I found Christ.
We're glad you were able to get things back on the right track. And again, you're not in the business as long as you've been in the business without some ups and downs. But I mean, you've had a storied career, and again, we're just honored to have you, to count you as one of the family here at the Chamber of Horrors. So before you go on your merry way and enjoy your Halloween here at the Chamber, what is it about Halloween that is just a time for celebration?
Well, I like to get out with the boys and go to plays and act in some of these productions. I actually have done a few Sleepy Hollow plays in different areas of the country, such as Cedar Rapids, Iowa. I was in Amarillo, Texas, Scottsdale, Arizona, doing some productions.
So you're a fan of Halloween. You enjoy Halloween.
I am. I've talked to Bolts a lot, and I've tried to help him kind of reconcile his view of Halloween, because he's been unfairly stereotyped.
Yeah,
Bolts,
that's what he says.
He can't go outside without seeing his face plastered in a depiction that I can't invalidate what he says, and it makes him feel less. And that is what I wanted to talk to you about. I think you need to lay off Bolts a little bit. I think the things that you have in your studio are offensive to him, and that's why he's angry on the show.
You think that all of my Frankenstein treasures and knickknacks, he doesn't see them as a tribute? You think that he's traumatized by all these things that I decorate my studio with?
Oh, yes. Bolts is a very gentle soul, and everything on your shelf is a trigger to Bolts. And I think you need to think more about his feelings. Because he didn't say anything on the other specials that he was on, but this is the month of October. He's very sensitive.
I know, but I think...
Tomorrow's a new month. He'll be fine. I mean, all the Halloween stuff will go away. It'll be Christmas. That's his favorite holiday.
Right.
Bolts will be very happy, but you've got to be sensitive. He's a sensitive creature.
That's true. He is a sensitive creature. I guess it's easy to forget that part.
He can call everything but a child of God, and that is what he is. That's what we all are.
Well, and he, we talked about this during our, Christmas, of course, but you want to talk about an Immaculate Conception. Bolts, you can't, you're not going to find any better living proof than Bolts.
I mean, he does have a good relationship with his father, as do I.
When you say father, you mean?
Yes, Christ, God.
Well, Krong, as always, you regale us with a little bit of history and a little bit of your adventures and travels and excursions in your very storied careers. Hope that you have a safe and happy Halloween.
And a happy Halloween to you, sir.
And there goes Krong. But don't worry, the party is not ending just yet. We've still got at least one big showstopper for you. But we'll enjoy this, and then when we come back, we'll get into the finale of the Scream Stream Halloween Boo-Nanza. So stick around. We'll be right back. We are back with the final act of the night for the Scream Stream Halloween Boo-Nanza. Again, I think we're all pretty bummed out that we couldn't get Tommy Fellatia's big Halloween novelty song, but he's not the only musician in the Chamber of Horrors. That's the beauty of being surrounded by creative people, is that we have someone else that, can provide a Halloween song in a totally different genre. So, of course, again, it wouldn't be a Scream Stream special if we didn't get an appearance from our very good friend, Hetty the Rapping Skull. Now, so Hetty is here, but he's actually out in the Raveyard right now, which we haven't... I'm sorry that we didn't get a chance to take a trip out to the Raveyard tonight, but I was kind of a little worried that it wouldn't stay PG-13 out there. So we're not going to go out. I think we got maybe an angle on the Raveyard so you can see what they're getting into out there. A lot of shenanigans and a lot of fun. But we're gonna join them. And again, they're skeletons. They need. We don't want to antagonize them. Nobody wants to get haunted. We're almost done with Halloween. But Hetty did provide us with a song, a little video to go along with it. So this is the debut of Hetty the Rapping Skull's new single, Head Cold. Take it away, Hetty.
Do my bones deceive me? Could it be? Well, it looks like it's time for I to rise again. How shall I begin to peer into the hidden hearts of men? The artifacts of sin are on display this very Saturday. You should have known to rest your dead there'd be a bigger price to pay. At 13 Demon Street with as many ghosts as Scooby-Doo. Jinkies, dude, maybe save a few for the afternoon. The snacks, that is, unless you're in the mood for a triple-decker sardine and marshmallow sandwich. Damn, witch, I can't believe I fell again for a black hat and a black cat companion. It's a type, but it shouldn't be a surprise. The moonlit waves reflect the stars that guide me into her eyes. Guys, I don't think I can go out tonight. I've got the funny feeling that I've been white zombified, like oxytocin, like she dosed him with love potions. So don't come a-knocking if heavenly bodies are in motion. And ask not for whom the skull screams. No crystal ball is needed when you live in a house of dreams. Call him Dr. X with a chiasmatic stanzas. No ghoul can handle when he breathes pure miasma. Hetty's flows in escrow and ready to move post-haste. Meanwhile, there's a light over at the Spakenstein place. Busted. Where's the child? I really need to see his face. The viewers want to know, was there a Plan 8 from outer space? No matter what you say, I get more clicks than TMJ. When the skull takes the mic, the little gremlins run away. No dark horse, but you should still double your money in the title fight versus both the robot and the Aztec mummy. Who needs rap when you've got a Hetty epitaph? Like William Finley, I have no voice and I must laugh in glee like, ooh, that's gotta hurt. It's not Schadenfreude together to watch bastards get what they deserve. All I want for Christmas is a little more Halloween. Respect the jaw that tells the law, that sells you on the sorcery. No king shall be suffered by free men. The teacher said that Hetty is an egalitarian. Don't want to get shocked? Well, don't look at the sticker, please, and don't get got by a city slicker's hidden fees. Say Euripides, yeah, Eumenides. Let's give a hand to Tully, man, for sticking it to the big cheese. But enough of that, they're all now in the tomb. Play stupid games with a fresh set of ankle wounds. Want to fight? Well, you should have picked a different bone, or have your fate narrated when you wake up in the Twilight Zone. Don't hurt yourself, strangling on the transom. 9 out of 10 phrenologists agree that he's very handsome. At least before he was deceased. Now he rocks the blood-stained yellow sign mark of the beast. Too late to dial the police. That's a wrap for Hetty. Happy Halloween. Peace. You may have noticed I was a little under the weather when I recorded this. 6 feet under.
Well, Halloween night is drawing to a close, and so too is the Scream Stream Halloween Boo-NANZA. It has been a blast getting to spend Halloween with all of you here in the Chamber of Horrors, getting to hang out with our crazy, wacky monster friends and enjoy some classic horror media like we always do here over at the Scream Stream. And I mean, I guess, you know, if we learned anything tonight about the true meaning of Halloween, it's, so I think we learned some people are living through Halloween every day. Kind of for us here on the Scream Stream, every day is Halloween. But literally, we learned for our monsters tonight, every day kind of is Halloween, and that can be, for us, it's a blessing. For them, it's a curse. So I think at the end of the day, what we've all learned is we're all just regular people trying to get by out there. Everybody's just dealing with regular people dealing with regular problems. So, monsters may look scary, but, sometimes they're just kind of sad, normal people. No offense to, they'll all tear me apart later, but I'll deal with the repercussions of that. So I'm the guy that signs the checks. So, but we have really had a blast here tonight, and I hope that you've all enjoyed Shocktober. I think this was a great way to send things off. We've really appreciated all of the support that we've gotten over the past year in the Shocktober, and appreciate all of the messages, the little shout outs that we got from our viewers. It has really made this Halloween a lot more special, and so I hope that this has really been a Halloween for the books for everybody. It certainly has been for us. So I'll go ahead and sign this. I'm sorry, they're giving me a feed from the basement, and it looks like, I'm seeing Kevin and Bolt. But did Kevin get bolts down to the? Wait, are they gonna? Oh shit! They're fighting. They're doing. Oh my god! It's the battle of the. It's the Clash of the Titans here. Here they go, mano a mano. Oh, Kevin's got a mean left hook. Oh, Bolts is not about it. Bolts is he's trying to get out of it. God, who can blame him? I don't. Oh, poor Bolts. I think I'm gonna have to go in here and break this up before it gets ugly. Oh no, it's gotta.
And here is the sun. Hail His Majesty the sun. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. The sun is the one who fills you with fun and shoots your blues away. And we are the ones who bring in the sun and do it every day. Hail His Majesty. Hail His Majesty. Hail His Majesty the sun. Lots of good old golden sunshine. Sunshine, sunshine. It's just the thing to keep you feeling fine. Lots of good old golden sunshine.
Sunshine, bah. Joy, bah.
Tra-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la.
I don't want to be happy. I want to be sad. I don't want to be happy.
I want to be happy. I want to be glad. I want to be happy and glad and never again be sad. I never will cry, I never will sigh, 'cause I want to be glad.
He never will cry, he never will sigh, 'cause he wants to be glad. And now the world looks bright and fair, because there's sunshine everywhere.